Yay. Simultaneous. Maybe. It's happening, I think.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. Alright, so the first thing I want to discuss... What? Oh, the first thing I wanted to discuss is, we're gonna be done, I can guarantee it, by the end of July. Do we want to play on July... the evening, the night of July 4th. I understand that many of us are Americans. I don't believe any of us are particularly good Americans, but we are Americans. We could definitely afford to take a night off, but I will say that if the pacing goes the way I think it's going to go, it would be a very shitty week to take off, because there'd be like a gap between, potentially there'd be a gap in some seriously cool action. So I just want to know, is anybody unable to make it on July 4th? I think we should just play it till we're done, and then if we finish before the end of July, we have some extra time off, essentially. But I wanted to get everybody's opinion.
I have no plans.
Nobody? All right. Anybody
Not
got?
at all.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you, fireworks, right? They ain't that great. Just gonna put it out there. So, military kid, growing up in a military base overseas, watched a lot of fireworks to try to get that morale back up. Seen it all, baby. Fireworks ain't that great. You could just skip them this year. All right, cool.
My dogs also feel that fireworks are not that great. So
Yeah, exactly. I have to hold.
My dog also feels that way. It will be barking at times.
Yeah, my dogs will be under my desk, no doubt, on July 4th, so yeah, that'll be good. Okay, I just want to make sure nobody had any big plans or anything. I know with everyone trying to pretend everything is normal again, it's getting a little wild out there. Events are packed, places are packed, so I just wanted to make sure we were good. That's great. All right, that means no matter what happens, we've got full momentum, full steam ahead until the very end of the campaign, which is extremely exciting. All right. Couple of things. You may have noticed that there are these uneven squares, rectangles, on the map now. It occurs to me a little too late in the process that it might have been easier to do a lot of things differently. But that's the problem with unique original content, is there's never time to play test it, right? So you're getting this stuff nobody else is getting, but maybe that's, not always great. So moving forwards and in the future, when I try to use something like this, I will divide the map into regions, and then your units will actually be set up in Foundry, so you can just kind of look at them, and then you'll just move your little checker pieces. You move your checkers around the board, and it'll be like, hey, there's a lot of bad guys in the Harpgate district, and so on and so forth. And then everything that's in a district will get pooled into one super combatant, and then it will go up against everything opposed to it as one super combatant, and then it'll be a single roll off for both sides of that conflict, rather than all these individual smaller skirmishes that I've been spending 2+ hours a week rolling off stream. So moving forward, that's how we'll handle that. Is all the forces will just be kind of dumped on there. Bad guy reinforcements, instead of adding new units, they will just bolster existing units. So if there's already a unit and that unit might be injured, they'll just make that unit heal up. If that unit never got damaged, the reinforcements will just make that unit stronger, essentially, rather than adding more and more shit to keep track of. Less easy to do on your guys' side because you have so many unique and different allies, but it should be okay. So I just want to kind of explain that's why there's a bunch of red lines all over your map. What else? We're going to do our Factspiration question to get started. We're going to do a recap. I did receive some player feedback about the death of Graxus, and so when we do the recap, when the person doing the recap mentions the death of Graxus, I'll roll the footage in the theater of our minds of how the final battle of Graxus played out, so that we can at least have a better send-off for a much beloved character. And also, according to RNGesus, and the adventure, this Baynor guy is a motherfucking badass. So strap in for that. There's some very exciting stuff going on there. And then we'll finish the recap. Someone will answer the question. And I believe last week the plan was to move on the palace and try to acquire the control rod for the great Colossus of Mitros. So all that seems pretty good. Let's see this week's question. Is it easy, medium, or hard? Let's find out. It's an easy one. That's a nice. All right. So let's see. Okay. Oh, okay. This is a cute one. All right. What television, book, video game, media, etc. character would your character be best friends with? Or what media character is your character the most influenced by, similar to? In case you made, in case you made a meme character like Bowsette or something like a loser. All right, there we go.
I actually have a good answer for this one.
All right. So ruminate on it. Who would like? Oh. This might influence whether or not Hypatia wants to do the recap. Hypatia, because you took the initiative and did so much fucking work deploying all those troops and made my life so much easier.
I'm so glad that you think I did a lot of work and didn't just have insomnia.
Oh, well, game recognizes game. So go ahead and fill up your DM inspiration to 3.
Yay.
All right, go ahead and fill it up to 3. All right. So who would like to do the recap for last session? Anybody? Going once? Going twice? Otherwise, I could have Sidon do it. Sidon definitely, he's got a big fight coming up. All right, we'll go with Sidon. Oh man, I never get to do these. All right, so let's see. Throw this bad boy up. There we go. Last time on Odyssey of the air quotes Dragonlords, the chosen of the Oracle bumbled their way through what should have been a very easy fight against my completely inept son, who had no ability to control the divine power I had gifted to him. The battle, some might say, was well fought, but mostly pathetic. In the end, they scraped by, as they always do, through sheer tenacity and undeserved luck. My son, in a futile effort to finally win my love, burnt out the divine spark of craft, seizing control of the great Colossus of Mitros and weaponizing it against the very city it was built to protect. An admirable end, my son. The heroes of this story then fled to their rooftop perch, where they watched the devastation of their city unravel before them. I continued to assail the city with an endless wave of monsters and loyal servants, the coastline ravaged by tidal waves, the ground shattered by earthquakes. I summoned forth one of my greatest beasts, the serpent of storm and sky and sea, and it began to rain down a divine flood upon the city. Icarus, the gift I gave the foolish child king, continues to destroy his own city his mind completely destroyed by the magics planted by my people long ago. And now I understand the hero are planning to find the foolish king Acastus and wrest from his broken body and mind the means by which to regain control of the Colossus. They will not succeed. For despite losing one of my great champion, Commander Gaius, I still have his second, Isidore. And I have faith that he will do what the others could not. Alright, so that's pretty much where we left off. So Cylon gets a point, damn inspiration.
I'm not worried about it. You always forget to use your DM inspiration.
What? How dare you? You know what? I'm changing his name to Sidon Has Inspiration.
Hey, whatever system works.
Yeah, no one will forget now. No one will forget now. Alright. Sidon Has Inspiration. That's his fucking name now. Awesome. Alright. So going back to the questions. What television, book, video game, etc. character would your character be best friends with? Or what media character is your character the most influenced by or similar to? Who wants to jump in with this one? It sounded like Hypatia had an answer for this one.
I do.
All right. Anyone opposed? Going once? Going twice? All right, Hypatia.
Okay. Weirdest possible character inspiration. Hypatia is basically a Regency romance heroine.
A Regency romance heroine?
Yeah. Noble. Slightly awkward, doesn't actually fit in with the rest of the nobles. Really smart. Has a hated fiancé that she needs to exchange for whoever's the hero of the book.
Oh my gosh, my grandfather used to read these books. Some of them are a little spicy.
Spicy. That's the point of them. It's born for women. Okay.
Got it. Hey, my grandpa, I'm pretty sure was a guy. I don't know. It's 2022. Who knows? All right. I believe it, and I see it. And now that you pointed out, I cannot unsee it. All right. Take your Faxpiration point.
I will.
All right. I didn't tell you during the recap because it was beneath Sidon's notice and I was trying to stay in character. But the bumbling... No, I shouldn't say it. We're trying to do a respectful cutscene. That's probably why I didn't say it to Sidon. All right. So what happened with Baynor and his elites against Graxus? So Baynor has a weakness for one-on-one combat. In fact, way back in the day, when you guys had to save Enora from the sacrifice, one of the ways the book proposed that you did it was to go and challenge the Centaur encampment and basically be like, you all need to get up and you need to leave, which was sort of a test of how dumb you guys were, because it was designed to be essentially a TPK. But they were like, suggest to your players that they get some brass balls and they go tell the entire encampment of Sidonites and Centaurs to get the fuck out. If they are bold enough to do this, Baynor will step up and offer to fight one champion from the party, and if that champion wins, the forces will withdraw, essentially. And then they even had it, covered that if somebody jumped in, another Centaur would jump in, kind of like pulling the death card from the Deck of Many Things. And so everybody would get their own, super badass, over-leveled Centaur that they had to contend with. Now, this being the 5th Age of Magic and the game being out for a while, I have heard of groups that did this and actually survived the process, which is pretty impressive. I think you guys could have maybe survived the process, maybe. But it was basically established then and there that this dude is a total badass, but he's got a weakness for one-on-one combat. So Graxus, not wanting the people he was with to be put in danger, challenged Baynor to a one-on-one battle. The two of them fought it out. It was super epic. He breathed his Gorgon breath weapon. Baynor's just made a sterner stuff, made them con saves. Eventually, just outmaneuvered him, ran him down. Graxus was summoning up walls of stone, teleporting from like one boulder to another, sinking into the earth and rising back up. But in the end, Baynor just spent the entire campaign while you guys were off sailing around a boat. He was at the gym. He was training for this final battle. And according to the 2d10s that we rolled, he eventually outmaneuvered, outpaced, and outperformed the former leader of the Dragonlords, who admittedly spent the last 500 years feeling sorry for himself in a tomb. And really, the time that he's been hanging out with you guys, I mean, he's been on the B team. He hasn't really been, keeping in shape. So he got stabbed through Baynor's spear. Baynor, used all of his strength to lift him up off the ground. Just shook his body until it just crumbled into stone. And then he stepped on all the pieces until they were just glowing shards of stone being washed away by the rain. All right. So that is how Graxus died on camera now. I don't know if that actually made it better. It kind of made it worse for me, but at least we know. At least we know how it went down. Okay. So the plan here is to head to the Great Palace and confront Acastus, demand that he give back the thing. However, a rival adventuring party, as it were, led by Isidore, is also headed to the palace to get the MacGuffin. So there will be a skill challenge to see who gets to the palace first, which will change a lot of things. And also, I need to know what your intention is for insertion points at the Great Palace. You gonna fucking airdrop through the roof? You gonna fly in through a window? You gonna make your way through the palace kind of more polite, not do any property damage? So you need to figure out your insertion strategy, and you need to figure out what B team you're going to bring with you. So I will be here to answer questions, but you guys gotta suss that out. Keep in mind that this battle is going to be you guys against there's going to be a shitload of dragons. Just a shitload of dragons. Like when you buy a D&D video game and they put dragons as a common bad guy, that's what it's going to feel like. It's going to feel absolutely stupid, the amount of dragons there's going to be in this fight.
We heard you like dragons. We put dragonkin riding dragons on top of dragons.
Well, it's not that cool, but there is a lot of dragons. There's kobolds riding on the shoulders of dragonborns, riding on dragons who are riding on older dragons than that. It's very cool. No. So I think you guys picked out your B team last week. Is that correct? Did you change your mind on anything?
I think we had 4 dragons and PDOs.
Okay. So, all right. Let me group them up to get you guys over there. So we got Cyrus, we got Anna, we got Hypatia. There's that one guy with the muscles. Where's that guy with the muscles at? Not seeing him. That's a shame. There's that other guy with the other guy that had muscles too. He was wearing armor. Damn, where did you guys go? Oh no, Cyrus is there. Reset's down here. That's not a problem. So Phil, where are you at? You not coming?
I don't know where. I've lost.
Oh wait. I could just click you down here.
Oh, he's under Ventus, right here.
There we go. Oh yeah, he is. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. So Ventus is coming on this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. All right. So who else? Kyra's coming. And I think you guys swapped dragons out for
Vulcan and Nephili.
So Volcarax and Nephili.
Yeah, Reset's power gaming.
It's gotta be
legendary resistances.
Yeah. I admire that you. I respect that you asked me about it ahead of time, so we didn't have an embarrassing argument about it during the game. So I am happy that you did that. And as a person who sometimes metagames, I appreciate the effort there. of trying to really maximize it. Okay.
Real quick, 2 more
Yeah.
inspirations for the bot.
2 more fanspirations. Oh my god. Wow. 10 fanspirations? These people are out of control. Let me check my notes. Oh, you want to hear something cool? Skulljammer got a fanspiration today.
What? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
that's right. That's the good shit. That's #1 group I heard. I heard they got a new player to replace that Annalora. Annalora was very problematic, apparently. So they got somebody a little bit smarter, maybe a little bit more handsome.
That's for Acastus. Ooh,
Yeah.
Coxfang donated inspiration for Acastus.
Or Acastus? Holy shit. Okay.
I'm gonna
That's
tune into
fun.
the first session. I hope Red kills you.
Yeah, you can't kill what's already dead. I mean, that's the thing. Eh? All right, let's see. So Acastus gets some inspiration. Okay, good for you, Acastus. All right. Oh, also, I had the first NPC name request for the upcoming Curse of Strahd game. That was very neat. A little heartbreaking, but a little neat. Okay. So let's focus on this. That's your team and Pitios, who is right here. It's gotta be weird for Sebulcharax to hang out with essentially a much younger version of his dead wife, like the younger clone of his dead wife. That's gotta be weird, right? Yeah, I feel like that's weird. Not the weirdest thing that's happened in this campaign, but still pretty weird. All right, B team selected. What is your insertion method?
I figure
How do you plan to get into the throne room?
have the dragons drop us in. You know, just fly in on the dragons.
Okay, so you're gonna smash in through the window behind the throne or something?
That sounds cool.
That sounds
Yeah.
pretty dope.
I thought there was a big portal at the top where Icarus gets in.
Oh yeah, that's true. Did they leave it open though? Probably didn't leave it open if they're hiding in the throne room. Thinking they probably closed. Yeah, they probably closed the
Smashing through the window. I like that.
All right, smash it through the window. That sounds good. Okay, so you guys need to get more successes than failures to see if you race over there first. The DC is extremely high because these are high stakes. So I'm gonna need 3 successes before 3 failures. And this is a skill challenge, so pick a skill. Bullshit why it would help you guys get there before Isidore and his allies, and then roll it. Keeping in mind the very high DC.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, so Phil, he's going to do kind of like a duck maneuver where the duck flies in the front to take the blunt to, like, you know, kind of speed everything up. And he's going to use his muscles, and he's going to grab Ventus's wings, and he's going to flap her wings as hard as he can to essentially create a little vortex that we can fly through to get there as fast as possible.
Like the Whitney Houston song. All right. Got it. All right. Well, obviously that's an athletics check, Phil.
Oh, dang, that's great.
Okay. I don't think you want to use a rage charge just for a skill challenge, though.
I do not.
Okay. But you do have 10 fucking fanspiration points, so
yeah, I'll use
keep that in mind.
Might as well. I'll use the fanspiration.
All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely does it. All right. 1 success. All right. Next, who's contributing to this? There is a tremendous wind that has been created by Phil helping Ventus flap her wings harder.
I would like to kind of watch Phil do the wind thing. And you know, in Mario Kart, as you like tail another cart, you get a speed boost. Yeah,
okay.
I'd like to see if I can kind of read
also
his
works
movements.
in big rig trucking. Yeah, also works in big rig trucking. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see if I can read his movements and the wind.
Oh, okay.
Get
That would
like
be, I would say,
insight.
perception or insight.
Yeah, I'd like to get some insight on the way he's moving.
All right, let's see.
And I'll use. Should I use one of the fanspirations? We have 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Sure.
you have 9. You have 9 left.
All right, I'll use it.
Okay.
So advantage.
Ooh, man, a 20 is pretty good.
Is
Oh,
it
man.
close enough to succeed at a cost?
Oh, okay. Here you go. Let's see what happens. You gain a level of exhaustion. That's no good. Oof, that's like the worst one on there.
Does it cancel out well rested or?
Yeah, you haven't had anything affect your exhaustion until now. That's incredible. All right.
Yep.
So that is a second success. Who would like to attempt the third?
Okay, I will go.
All right.
Especially as we are leaving from the academy.
Mhm.
There's going to be lots of residual arcane energy
Mhm.
splashing
Well,
about place.
you're actually over at the courts. The academy is sort of destroyed a little bit. So.
Well, yeah, but we were leaving from there to go.
Oh,
there, weren't we?
yeah. You're heading back towards that area because the palace is right next to the Shattered Academy. So yeah, there'd be wild magics going around and stuff. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Well, I'm going to, instead of using real wind, I'm going to try to use arcane winds.
Ooh, that sounds pretty dope.
yeah,
Okay, I see
yeah.
where you're going with that.
Yeah,
That sounds
yeah.
like an Arcana check.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll also use a inspiration point.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad you did, because that one would be 2 fails.
Ooh.
23 was the DC.
Okay.
All right. Oh, it's hidden, so here you go. Bloop,
Well, okay.
bloop. There we go. All right. So you guys, with your 3 successes and no failures, are going to get the best scenario. You arrive with enough time to speak with Acastus before things get fucky by Isidore showing up. So that's good. The
Smash it through his window. We need to talk.
well, yeah, I mean that's right. Yeah, that makes it a little hard, but you know, let's see, got this, and I'll change the music out, and we'll head on over. Head on over. Let's see. Turn that up. Okay. So you don't have a lot of time, but you did do really well. So you definitely got there before he did, and you will get to sort of you have access to Acastus before Isidore arrives, essentially. His beautiful window. Damn. Okay. So I'm assuming you are gonna bust in the window, dramatically like fly past him, and then do like a sick like loop-de-loop to sort of face him. Does that sound good? Or is the intention to actually just barrel or not barrel, bum rush him on the throne and immediately start combat? What would you prefer? You know what? We should probably do a poll. We should probably, yeah. So I'm gonna.
We would have talked about this, right?
All right.
So, like, him killing citizens still once, that's like unredeemable. But I am a 1 member in a group of 5.
We heard that he's like mad, right? Or
Yes.
is that so
Yeah,
we
he's
know
completely
he can't
lost his shit. Any who have questioned why he is hiding in the palace have been killed by dragons in his service.
I am a fan of, like, the one chance approach. Like, we barrel in and go, you know, you're crazy. You need to surrender and go where you could get help.
Alright, I'm gonna do something else. Since there's
Which,
too many
obviously,
things.
he's not
What?
going to surrender. But
Alright, there we go.
Here's Here's what I think. It's like he already stood up to side on lunch, which is more credit that I did not think that would even happen. So the fact that he even tried makes me want to try and like reason with him. But if he's just gone completely batshit insane, then there's no point. But those were my thoughts.
We might be able to appeal to his dragons too, since we're on a bunch of bigger ones that are not hostile.
I don't know. I
If
feel
not
like
him,
the
then
only
my-
people
yeah,
with
my
right now
understanding was that-
yeah.
My understanding was that there are oaths involved, so if he orders them to fight us, they have to.
Correct. These Dragonlords swore an oath to King Acastus. They serve him.
I mean, yeah, I vote try diplomacy, and when it doesn't work, then we kill him.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, then I will load you guys onto that map. I seem to have misplaced Cyrus. Let me see. Oh. There we go. Cyrus, you're riding on Nephilim?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right.
So I get reckless. Yeah.
So with a tremendous, you guys smash through the window, fly over the throne, which is flanked by two resplendent olden times sirens, and kind of do whatever sick aerial maneuvers. I guess Hypatia does some Quidditch shit up there on a broom. And then the dragons all do suitably cool backflips in the air and whatnot. All right. So you guys should be able to load in. You should see him, yeah? I'm getting some weird, like, feedback from somebody. Is anybody else hearing it? Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Weird. Okay. So as you burst through the window, everyone's attention turns to you. In total, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Dragonlords plus Acastus. Curled around his throne is backup dragon. He looks haggard. He has claw marks on his face and into his beard. They look like they were done, possibly by himself. His eyes are wild and wide, and his mascara is going everywhere from tears. He seems at one point to have gripped his own laurel, his own royal crown, so firmly and so tightly that it has dug into the scalp of his flesh, and blood is dripping into his hair, his ears, and his face. His clothes are torn, and he is breathing heavily. There is blood. Let's see. Hold on. All over the place. This is blood everywhere. You guys see this blood showing up?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Blood. Yeah, it's everywhere. As if a great battle had been fought here, and there are the remnants of human and humanoid bones everywhere. It is the scene of a massacre. Looking about, you can see some of the dragons. Their muzzles and mouths are stained with blood. He stares at all of you as if he is trying to understand what he is seeing. As if he cannot believe the illusion that has appeared before him. Hypatia, your big brain is computing where you last saw Isidore and his flight and how much time you have to sort all of this out. Minutes, perhaps. All right. Clutched in his hand, like a sword, like a scepter, like a weapon, is the Rod of Rulership. It is a dope-ass looking scepter that is essentially one big-ass silver dragon in the center, and then 5 other dragons of different precious metals sort of intertwined and wrapped around it, sort of flowing and flying up into sort of a mace shape, and then the many wings of the dragons kind of prong out to look like the prongs of a cudgel. I don't have any art for it, so theater of the mind it is. It is also stained with blood. He gasps and says, You should have died when I sent you after the Ultros. It's been you! It's been you all along, mocking me. It's been you. Ever since that prophecy, you're the ones who drove Sidon to this. You're the ones who couldn't live with peace. Things were fine until you came along, until you entered the picture. That's when it all began to fall apart. Yeah. Yes. Why didn't I see it sooner? I mean, at first I sought your death, but then you bamboozled me with your heroics, with your indomitable spirit. I found myself rooting for you in my darkest heart, but now I see it was my lack of faith in Sidon, my misplaced trust in you. Oh, you tell him. He looks around. Who said that? And he is now foaming at the mouth. The foam mixing with the blood in his beard.
I'll break it and say, Acastus, you're mad. You're not healthy. Look around you. You're surrounded by blood. You've been killing your own people.
These weren't my people. These were people who turned against me. These were people who wanted to take what was mine, my kingdom. They wanted to take it from me and give it to Sidon. That was never the deal. There was to be a continued age of peace. He promised me.
He's a liar.
Just calm down and come with us. We'll get you help. We'll take it from here.
If he's a liar, then that makes me a fool. And No. I did everything right. I followed all the rules. I did everything that was asked of me and more. I honored every god. I honored every tradition. I did everything I could. I reformed the Order of the Dragonlords to protect this city. I did all of it. And still, I am the fool.
Don't let your actions be for waste, then. You say you wish to be part of the Dragonlords. Well, here's the start of it now. We do what they set out to do before. You can choose to be on our side, or you can stay here and cower and be known for that when we do succeed. And we will.
Oh shit, that's pretty good. Alright, go ahead and give me a persuasion with advantage.
Can I do intel persuasion?
I think this would actually qualify for an intel because you and Hypatia are deliberately hitting all of his weak spots with your argument.
Is it okay to use a fan inspiration for this one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, no, he said you already had advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, you already have advantage. Yep. Oh shit. Okay. You feel as if you have made one success towards swaying him. You see the rageometer is dropping a little bit. All right, his breathing seems to be regulating. Hypatia, you're doing that mental math. Isidore should be here soon. A sudden and violent incursion would definitely set the king off again. His eyes begin to dart left and right. He looks over at Philippocles and he says, You were always trying to humiliate me in front of my own people. At the temple of Lutheria, you sought to make a fool of me and the city. We, who tried to give Lutheria a chance, who tried to bring civilized worship to those fey heathens, and perhaps it didn't work out. But there was a better way to handle it than shaming our people. You, so full of disrespect, so pertinent. You, born into godhood. You had greatness handed to you. You never had to work for it. You never had to earn it. It was just in your blood. And here you are mocking me again. I can hear you. I can feel your thoughts. You wish me dead. And he spits foam just from his mouth. And it kind of lands in the pile of blood before the throne.
I'm gonna break in and distract him from Philippocles because I know that won't go well.
Okay.
I'm gonna move to stand and I'm gonna fly in front of Philippocles a little bit, break his line of sight. I'm gonna say, then help us save your people now. The Sidon has stolen the Colossus. If you give us that rod, we can steal it back.
The Colossus? The greatest weapon we have to defend the city? No, I have the control rod here. No one can have it. I will keep it safe.
We need to use it in the statue. Will you come with us?
Wait.
Come, ride as one of the Dragonlords.
Okay, you guys may attempt another persuasion. Since it's just team intelligence, you guys can attempt with intelligence. Hypatia, you may roll it this time.
Okay.
With advantage, because this is a good roleplay, guys. You're dropping some good shit here. Oof. Man. If only you had a Faxpiration die or something.
Okay, fine. What is it?
It's a
Is it
D12 at this level.
Oh.
Okay. You alright? You see the rage meter dip a little bit more. He says, I have tried to fight. It was fruitless. His power is too great.
You tried to fight alone. Even the Dragonlords didn't fight alone. They fought as one. That's how you win against these tyrants.
You've shown him you're not afraid. We'll never
That means
forget that.
Now he's afraid of what you'll do. You're the wild card in this situation.
He sort of chuckles / sobs a little bit, and he says, the wild card. Yes, I've heard many refer to you. You five, in just such a way. They say you dance outside of fate, that you walk between the worlds, that you don't have to follow the rules. I suppose seeing you here, mounted upon these splendid creatures, it might be evidence enough. He needs one more persuasion check. Who's gonna roll it? It can't be Philippocles.
Can I do a bit of RP to try to boost this up?
Yeah. If you feel like you got a little bit more, you could add.
Time to bust out the
Yeah.
full title.
All right.
King Acastus, greatest of Thylea, first among Dragonlords, handsome, strong, and wise. Join us in our fight against Sidon, and we shall make him tremble at your name.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. I would say that you can make this final check with advantage, but who will make the check?
And it can't be me.
Yeah, and it
What?
cannot be you. You have angered him too many times in the past. On my people Acastus doesn't like list, you are near the top.
Oof.
Yeah.
It's a list I
It-
like to be.
It was a bad time at the Temple of Lutheria. It was a bad time.
I mean, if I could roll again, I'll do it, but if somebody else wants to go, more than welcome.
I mean, Anna talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wanna roll it?
I'd like to roll it, but I feel like I haven't really said that much yet. I want to add just real quick.
Okay.
I just say, what in the lull between like the outbursts and the positions we're throwing at him.
Mhm.
I just want to say, stop, listen, and then hopefully the city, in terror.
Oh yeah.
pushes his ears.
You can hear the big dragon kaiju battle that's happening outside. You can't. I would like to think that they positioned the window so that it would kind of look down upon the city, but I'm pretty sure it's set up so that it like lets in the morning sun, so it's actually looking out towards the east and not towards the harbor, so he wouldn't actually be able to see the fight through that window.
Yeah. That's probably
But he
good.
could hear
Right.
it. Yeah, but he could hear the battle happening outside.
Listen to them. We're people. They need you now more than ever. And you stood up to him once. You showed him that you're not afraid. Seize that courage and ride out to meet him. Save the people who've chosen to live in your city, who chose to give their fealty to you. Show them that it's deserved. Over remained here in shadow.
All right, give me that persuasion.
Okay.
Okay. His whole body shakes with a racking sob. And the floodgates kind of break. The strength in his arm never wavers as he clutches the Rod of Rulership even tighter. The Dragonlords look on stoically. Some look away. Others move nervously, waiting to see what happens. He stands, and there's a squelch as his sandals touch down on the blood-soaked carpets by the throne. And he says, "All right. I may have been prophesized to be of little worth and note. But it's time that I put my pride aside and put the people first. More than ever before. And as he says that, there is a crack boom on the roof. And the fucking roof caves in with a thunderclap, lands all over this lovely treasure right here. And a bolt of thunder like strikes down as well. And you see the shadows of 4 mighty dragons flying in from above, backlit by lightning, and their wing beats joining with the thunder of the storm. Hypatia, you turn on your broom, and you see your brother. Is this your baby brother? I'm not 100% sure on the family tree.
Pat, you're muted. That's...
Yes, younger.
Okay.
As the roof caves in,
Mhm.
I'm gonna message Cantripedios, and I'm gonna say, if Acastus tries to run, your only job is to get that rod.
He understands. All right. So, some Dragonlords drop in from the ceiling. Rival Dragonlords. And astride a very dope-looking copper dragon is baby brother, Isidore. He looks... Oh, no, that's not Isidore. God, it's just showing everybody now. Oh, there he is. Okay. Apparently I was able to show the whole stack at once. I didn't know I could do that. That's kind of cool. So Isidore's there. He looks a little beat up, but mostly pretty badass. He stares over at you, and he says, well, actually, I don't think he'd say anything to you. He looks at you, and then he turns his gaze towards Acastus, and he says, King Acastus, we have come to secure the Rod of Rulership. We cannot allow it to fall into enemy hands. The Colossus is needed to keep the city safe. And there is a serpent-like quality in your brother's voice and eyes when he says that. Acastus, he looks over at Isidore, and his eyes kind of lock with him, and he says, if you still serve Sidon, then you are an enemy of the city of Mitros. Tell me now, Isidore, where do your loyalties lie? And he looks around at these other, like the 7 Dragonlords that are in here, and at Acastus, and at all of you. And he says, I have no reason to hide my faith. I serve the great Storm Lord. From the ruins of this city, we will build something greater. The greatest kingdom that Thylea has ever seen. It is a shame, or perhaps a blessing, that you won't be around to rule it. And he reaches confidently for his initiative dice. Going once, going twice.
I just want to calmly say, so that Acastus can hear me, then let him be the first to witness your strength.
All right.
Sorry, I have no idea.
No, I've nothing to say at this point.
Okay.
All right. So here's how we're gonna do. There's a lot of peeps in this fight. What is the best way to handle this? I guess we could just have Isidore as one threat, and then
Acastus
his 3.
versus their
His 3 dudes will go up against Acastus's less tough, less trained peeps. That sounds pretty good. All right. And then Acastus can try to help you against this Isidore dude. All right. Okay. And I'll just say, like, I don't know, for action economy wise, like I don't know, fucking a couple more show up in here, and then you get these guys.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, there you go. All right, cool. It was that, or like some storm elementals or something. I don't know. We'll keep it all dragon flavored for this fight. Okay, so Acastus will roll in to initiative as well, and then all of you guys will, of course, roll into initiative.
Already in before.
Dang, Cyrus, ready for some ass kicking. All right, so let's see.
I'm like telepathically like Hypatia, like, am I allowed to kill you? Like, what if it's an accident? I can't hold back.
It's a great question.
No, I would tell everybody that don't go easy on him unless he surrenders. I'll try and talk to him, but
of course, Hypatia.
He won't. I don't think he'll go easy on us. So.
Oof, that is for sure. All right. Cool. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Roll these guys in. All right. Let's go grab some cool music. I had this one set aside. Let me see. Okay. And then he pulls off his mask, and it's Gun Dragon. No, that's so cool. I've memed this campaign up enough. I don't want any like cease and desist orders from the writers. All right. Let's see. A beginning combat, Isidore. You done terrible, buddy. Oh, he does have this. Blessing or whatever. Gets a D8 to his initiative. Yeah, that I guess. Yeah.
I'm gonna say terrible initiative runs in the family. So.
Yeah. Well, when your boss has the time domain, you get some perks, I guess. And then his dragon. That doesn't help his dragon too much. So he's boosted to a 12. He still loses initiative. Nice. All right. All right. Sometimes you just gotta go with the dice. All right. Phil, to you.
I will bonus action rage, and gives me half my movement. I will use the other rest of my movement.
You dragon Hypatia.
Oh, yep, you are.
You're not a part of this, Hypatia.
Okay.
Yeah, we could be in the same. I'm just 5 feet above him. How tall is? How high is he? How high up?
Oh, I didn't even think about it. Probably a dramatic, like 20 feet off the
flapping slowly there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm 20 feet.
Like how your mounts do in like Worlds of Warcraft. You know what I'm saying? Like you're just checking the fucking mailbox, but it still looks kind of cool.
Yeah. Okay, and here is 2 attacks recklessly at Isidore.
Okay.
I don't have any. I don't know him. I don't have anything to say to him. He is an enemy.
All right. You said that these were reckless or no?
Yes, I did say they were reckless.
All right. Let's see. That first hit, 18, does not hit. The second attack, a 34, does hit. But his adamantine armor prevents the critical hits. But he does take 20 damage. And he is already damaged.
And that's my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Cyrus.
Alright. We'll fly up beside Phil. I guess I don't have control over this dragon.
Oh, my bad. Let's see. I mean, yeah, you wouldn't because you didn't have it before, and I didn't think about giving it to you. All right, hold on.
It's all good.
Cyrus. Oh, there we go.
Thank you.
Yep.
Get flanking. And just wail on him.
Okay.
This is mighty cudgel.
Let's see what we got here. Alright. You swing your mighty cudgel. And you have done, let's see, got a hammer cut. It's 18, doesn't hit. You got a 23, doesn't hit. 26.
Well, he's flanking.
Oh, okay, so that'd be a 25. So 25 does hit. All right, and that would mean a 28 does hit. All right.
And we'll add some psionic damage onto the back end of that one.
Okay. Well, to the last one.
Yep. So
Okay.
it's 15 more damage.
All right.
Force damage.
He will use his reaction to have the mount take that damage.
What a coward.
That's how real Dragonlords do, man. You gotta have your mount take some of the damage. All right. Let's see. Okay.
Well, I guess since it took the damage, it's got to make the strength save. 17 or you're not prone.
Shit. All right. Let's see what we got. Boop, 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 boop. Strength save.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, shit. All right. So as he deliberately kind of turns the dragon into the attack, you slam the cudgel of the Hammer of Kentamane into its skull, braining the dragon, and the two plummet from the sky to the ground, and he goes along with it. All right. What else you got?
Thankfully that was the third attack, so I guess really don't have anything I can do bonus action wise right now.
Okay.
So I'm not engaged with anything.
Whew. Okay. Play passes to reset.
Okay. I'm gonna start with a bonus action, Inspiring Leader. So an aura of 60 feet. It's gonna be blessed for everyone in that aura.
Okay.
So let's see. Oops, that should be way bigger. Grid units should be 12, I think.
No, you should just literally put 50, because the grid is set up in feet.
Oh, okay.
Or 60 or whatever. Yeah. This ain't roll 20 no more.
Dense grid units of 50.
Well, it's 60
Or
foot. So do
60,
60.
60. Oh,
There you go.
Ooh, okay, that's big. Alright, and then I want to move over here since he's on the floor.
Is Acastus an ally to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
since he's on the floor, I'm at level with him. I'm going to use my action for Sepulchra's breath weapon.
Damn. All right.
It's going to aim slightly up to get these two, so 60 feet.
Okay. I mean, they are non-combatants at this point, but, you know, for flavor, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So since it's a 5-foot line, I should be able to aim it so that I don't hit Phil and Cyrus.
Correct.
Yep. So DC 21 dex save. I don't know if prone he has any disadvantage, but
prone does not cause disadvantage to dex saves.
Okay. Yep. So just straight up. Boom.
Ooh.
Those are nice ones, though.
Oh man, he is shredded. So go ahead and click in the breath weapon description, the little button. It'll roll the dice. Holy shit. Okay.
So 60, and he is bleeding for 6 rounds.
All right. Let's see. And then his dragon takes the same amount because they did not make the save either. Oof. Okay.
And that will be everything.
All right. Let's see. Play will pass to Anna.
Oh man, now I'm torn between. I had a cool thing I was gonna do. Yeah, I think I will do it. I'll get a little closer, and I'll just say to him, maybe because you lived a good life, I didn't have to worry about the outside world and what was happening and what Sidon was doing to those who displeased him, or any altering from that. But maybe it's just because you haven't seen the pain that he can cause. Allow me to show you. And then she's gonna start singing. And I'm gonna do my... I don't think this will come up at any point after this. I'm gonna try and do the Song of Sorrow. Or else it's gonna be a mental prison for him. It's gotta give me a intelligence save as I start... Oh wait, no, it's an Arcanum. As he begins to see and go through the pain and sorrow that Anta felt when she was standing alone on that cliff looking for her family. Here we go. He doesn't take any of this now. He actually takes the first chunk now, but if he tries to leave the thing, he takes the 10d10.
Shit. Okay. Here we go. Oof. Okay. He takes the damage.
Alright, yeah, and then the only thing he can perceive now is this illusion of, the exact same thing Anna thought and felt, and he's trapped in there. He can't.
Alright. Yeah, he begins to.
And it's restrained.
He begins to stare off, kind of astride the dragon. The dragon's kind of like crumpled on the ground, and his legs kind of pinned under the fallen dragon. And all at once he seems to be distant. His eyes open wide. He is seeing and experiencing something else, somewhere else. Whispered words coming from his lips. Tears welling in his eyes.
A pounding storm as though laughing at them. Okay, that's me. As I'm just singing this very sad song.
Alright. There we go. Sorry about that, Anna. Play passes to Acastus.
As play does, I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, please let me, if you wouldn't mind, hold your action for this turn.
Okay. He's going to use his movement to climb astride his dragon. But he will hold his action. He'll also use his bonus action. Let's see, he's got a bonus action thing here somewhere. Oh, wow, okay. Nice. Alright. Yeah, sure. He is going to hold up the Rod of Rulership high above his head and ready in action. Also, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of his 3 legendary action points. Not that you guys aren't legendary, but there's like 5 of you, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, be... Alright. Okay. He looks to you, Hypatia, and he nods.
Okay. All right. So I am going to fly forward.
Okay.
And I think this will be cool if you allow this. I'm going to cast Mirror Image. And as part of casting Mirror Image, I'm going to send one of my duplicates into the illusion that Anna has cast.
Oh, okay, that's pretty dope. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
To talk to Isidore.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say this is just like the time our cousin convinced you to play that prank on Mother. I told you that he was lying, but you believed. You always believe everything everyone says. You thought that it would be the best idea, and you thought that your cousin would protect you from getting in trouble, but of course he wouldn't, and I told you that. This is just like that. I'm just trying to protect you. Sidon lies. Look at Acastus. Look at what happened to him. It will be you on that throne next.
He looks at you, and he looks off at the ocean and the sharp rocks below, and you see that he is not wearing his armor. He's wearing just sort of like a sarong kind of thing, like comfy clothes, and sandals, and he has Anna's jewelry on, and he's just staring down at the waves, and he looks at you and he says, what happened to this woman that would fill her with such despair?
Sidon and Lutheria destroyed her whole line and everyone she ever knew and loved, because there was a prophecy that someone from that line would hurt them.
And they have, haven't they? The prophecy was right. This was just a snake in the garden.
Was it right because of what they did? I tell you now, Anna's the kindest person I have ever known. Nothing else would move her to war.
His lip curls up, and he says, they have poisoned you. Your heart has grown soft from the lies of the false gods. If this is the sorrow that someone who went against Sidon feels, then I hope you all feel it.
I'm gonna do the glowy trick.
Okay.
That Phil did, and I'm gonna say they were never gods. They were just trying to help, just like I am. It's like we all are.
All right, you may attempt to persuade him.
Okay.
But because this is a guy that knows you, grew up with you, I'm gonna need that normal ass charisma persuasion.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna use a fanspiration. And I gotta change it. Yeah. Wait. Persuasion. Here we go.
Add your bless. Add your bless.
Oh, and I'm blessed. Here's the D4.
Bless does not work on skill checks, y'all.
Oh.
Does not work on skill checks.
Okay.
I know we haven't had a cleric in a long time, but you see blood kind of pouring from his nose, his eyes, in the real world. But in the prison of Anna's memories, you see a grim set jaw and serpentine eyes of pure malice and determination. And he says, you would kill your own brother in the service of these false gods. What will I tell our parents when they ask what happened to you? And then you see in real life, he kind of doubles over from the pain of like literally being beaten to death by like 3 dragons, 3 epic heroes, and having his brain melted. And in real life, he coughs up like a fucking gallon of blood.
Yeah, these 3 guys are beating up out of it, and these 2 ladies are hitting him with fields.
And in your Marvel Cinematic Universe like thought constructs scene, which is super dope. He actually kind of winces as if he feels it, and he says, perhaps I should be figuring out what you should tell them about me. And he smiles at you, and he says, tell them I died, faithful in the service of my god. And the Anavision version of your bro rushes and just kind of like stabs with an unseen dagger into the mirror image, and it shatters. And you are back out of the vision, and he is still trapped inside, bleeding out psychic juices from his head, his body horribly lacerated anywhere that Sebulchrax's breath weapon could find purchase around his adamantine armor.
Okay.
You feel in your heart that your brother may be too far gone. The zealotry, the indoctrination, he has been in the service of this of the Order of Sidon since a very young age, and this is his moment. He was sent here to do this thing, and he's not doing a very good job.
I will just say sadly through the psychic connection that I couldn't reach him. I'm sorry. I tried. Do what you have to.
All right. Play resumes.
So he took 10d10.
He doesn't take 10d10 until he actually tries to leave it.
Yeah, he's psychically moved, guys. Calm the murder hope of
I gave up 6 intelligence. I gave up 6 intelligence.
In real life, how dedicated to this game are you? Oh my god, this is incredible.
Very dedicated.
I know a guy on Craigslist that will do lobotomies. Just hit me in the DMs. All right. Off in the distance, as his turn rolls up, and you hear the bloop, 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 bloops of his 5 Paragon actions. The building shudders as if something massive is smashing its way through the palace. Through blood-flecked teeth, he smiles and says, took them long enough. And he reaches into his fucking belt pouch because he's a normal ass human being, and he has bonus actions to drink a potion because I mean that's what people do. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. The Sprony is rolling d10s. Okay. Alright. Here we go. 10d10 plus 20. Here we go. Alright, nice. Alright, so he gets a little bit of his HP back with his bonus action. And let's see, he's going to meanly kick his dragon in the sides, and it is going to rouse, spending half of its dragon movement to stand up. Alright. Let's see. He's going to look around at all you jabrones that are everywhere. His height would be 0 because it's down on the ground. Let's see. Alright. Yeah. Okay, that's... Ooh, okay. Sorry, I'm just reading over his stuff. There we go. Well, you guys are all immune to fear, but he already used his bonus action anyways. I'm assuming everyone's immune to fear at this point. Is that a yay or nay?
If
No.
they're within 60 feet of me.
Okay,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, yes, and
Okay.
we all are.
Alright, cool.
Everybody's immune. Should I just get a godly aura, guys? To let you know.
Alright, let's see. Alright, I guess he'll just start swinging. Here we go. So, he will activate his multi-attack, and he will swing 3 times with his weapon. Basically, he swing it, it makes a thunderous sound, thunderous shockwave travels, so it's a melee weapon or a ranged weapon, super dope, all that jazz. He is surrounded by people, so I guess he'll just start with one and just keep going. So...
Makes a difference.
What?
You can't see or anything outside.
Oh, right, he's trapped in his vision, so he
Yeah,
can't
so-
like do anything with his turn, can he?
No, he can. As soon as he, let's see, if the target moves out of the illusion, makes a melee attack through it, or reaches any part of its body through it, it takes the damage and the spell ends.
Oh,
So
okay,
you
then yeah,
you wouldn't hear those reinforcements coming. That's all.
Oh,
And he's
okay.
restrained until he does that, so...
Okay, so let's just give him the fucking damage, because he's not going to stick around for that shit. Dude wants to drink his potion and start fighting.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't care about how sad you are. He's happy you're sad, Anna.
Okay. Take...
Alright.
Good potion, bro.
Alright.
But it is real cool, and I'm glad I got to use it before the end of the campaign. Thank you.
Alright, so you hear the shattering of glass again. And as he kind of comes to his senses, he drops the potion bottle. It shatters on the ground. And then he is going to take his weapon and yeah, Anna, sure. He's gonna swing at you from his current position. There we go. 3 slashes for Anna. 1, 2.
Wait, how? What?
He has a 120-foot reach with his special sword, his boss sword. Yeah, it's called
Okay.
Slashing Thunder. Isn't it cool? All right, Anna, you got an 18 coming at you, a 24, and a nat 20 30.
Okay. Let's see. I feel like that. Were those Paragon bloops that we heard, or were the legendary bloops?
Those were paragons. This guy could
Okay.
be rocking 3 slashes 5 more times before his next turn comes out.
All right, cool. Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to call forth. So just fire.
If
and
you were
radiant.
facing him and Acastus at the same time, he would have stayed a normal legendary. Yeah.
So I'm gonna use this to gain resistance to all damage to the end of my next turn.
Okay.
So, and those all hit me. So, so yeah, some radiant fire explodes up and tries to protect her, but the thunder is very, very effective.
Okay.
I will yell out now, Acastus.
Okay.
Oh, what did you want Acastus to do exactly?
Well, I don't. Take his action, whatever he did.
Oh, right. Okay. So let's see. I would assume that you said now, maybe when he had a chance to maybe fly over and get closer.
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. So he moves into position, and he will activate with his second legendary action the Rod of Rulership. And basically, he's going to try and seize the control of the hearts and minds of the Sidonite Dragonlords. Because that's what a Rod of Rulership does. It does a fucking 120-foot AoE charm, which is pretty big. I don't know if 120 feet will catch everybody. If you guys are okay with not pathfindering me on the math, I'm just going to say that he captures all of them, and we'll see what the results are.
Yeah, that's
all right, cool. Let's see.
We're here for the story, not the rules.
All right, fair enough. So, they all have to make wisdom saving throws or be charmed by Acastus for 8 hours. We'll charm this way. They regard him as their trusted leader. If harm is done to them, or they are commanded to do something contrary to their nature, it should be fine. All right. So, yeah, he's going to raise the Rod of Rulership. He's going to raise his bracer to his mouth with the other hand, and he is going to say, Dragonlords, whether you serve Sidon or the throne of Mitros, you swore an oath. The oath of the Dragonlords. And our predecessors would be ashamed of you. Cease this fighting, now, and help me save the people of this city and those who have been forced to fight for Sidon's pathetic bid for power. As he says that, though, you hear a lot of booming thunder coming from outside. It's getting real bad out there. I will roll. Let's just do one roll to see it to be all rolls. All right. Nah, there's a bunch of them, so we'll do 1, 2. We'll do 2 rolls. So here's the first one. All right, and here's the second one. All right. You see the Dragonlords, the Sidonite Dragonlords, suddenly ease up on their weapons, and Acastus says, "Hold!" And his Dragonlords stop as well. And Isidore looks around, and he's like losing his shit, seeing his people stop fighting.
Cyrus, no.
What did you just do to me? What the hell?
And then Cyrus dies instantly because he's like, God damn, he is the greatest of all Thylea. No, and he just has a fanboy-gasm, dies of dehydration. All right. Thank you, Foundry, for the occasional suicide bug. All right. Isidore passes turn to a dragon. All right. The dragon is going to... let's see. It does not have a legendary economy, but it is acting independently from him because the dude's on his own and he needs that action economy. So he and the dragon, it will disengage and he will just get some altitude for dope shit. So that's what it'll do. So it'll rise up to, I don't know, we'll say like a height of 60 feet, something like that, taking him with it. All right. And then play will pass. As it goes to pass to Philippocles, dude bro up on the ceiling. is going to raise his sword as if to do more shit, and you see that the doors to this room, something massive is bashing against them, trying to get in. You are pretty sure it is, with your experience fighting big creatures, some big creatures. You did see that writhing through the streets of the city were actual sea serpents, because they can actually go on land. That may or may not be what's trying to get into the throne room right now. All right. Dudebro looks around. He readies his blade. And he will go ahead and start swinging. He's in a target-rich environment. I think he'd actually swing on the king at this point. The guy's obviously knows he's going to die, so he's pretty much just being, going out on his own terms, I guess. Or trying to. Let's see. Alright, so this is for Acastus. 1, 2, and 3.
We'll take away 11 of that damage.
Are you next to Acastus? I don't...
Oh, within 30 feet.
Oh, it's within 30 feet? Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay, sorry, I thought it...
Well, I think, you know what, you're next to him, he's making a melee attack. I think I'd allow it. That's fine. Yeah. But he's 60 feet up in the air, and you're 20... fuck it. I'm down for it. Alright, so he slashes at King Acastus. Let's see, the 21 and the 19 don't hit Acastus, but the 26 gets through. 11 of it is absorbed by the protective field thrown up by Cyrus for King Acastus. What is even fucking happening right now? Alright. Some of it gets through, and Acastus just takes it right in the chest. He is still pretty beat up, but, he's a king and he's rich, so he just drank a shitload of potions when he got to the palace. Alright. Philippocles, you're up.
Phil's gonna fly to his height. He's gonna bonus action grapple him.
Okay. Okay. I guess he will roll just to see if there's anything interesting that happens. Alright, I mean, fuck yeah, he gets a boon, but that's about it. Alright. You defeat his nat 20 30 with your 33 and grapple him.
Okay, and I will attack him twice.
Alright. He'll defo take the very small amount of
Reckless,
feeling.
of course.
Okay. Alright, both of those are going to hit.
And that's all.
And that's all. Alright. Play passes to Cyrus. As play passes, through blood-stained teeth, he is going to look you in the eyes, Philippocles. His serpent eyes. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fence bridge.
Probably a good idea.
Huh?
Mm.
D4 in there? Yeah, it is.
Okay. As he looks at you and
Is
you
it
look
close?
at... Is it close? It is pretty close. Do you want to succeed the cost?
Sure.
Alright. You gain a misfortune token. Alright. He was hypnotizing you with his gaze, and you having had this happen so many times before, you dug deep and you remembered Falana. And all the times Falana sang you out of these trances. You went deep into your subconscious. And when you opened your eyes again, the effect has passed over you. All right. Cyrus, to you.
All right. We'll fly. We'll change our size to huge, and then move up and out a little bit. And you said the roof is 60 feet, so there's nowhere higher.
Oh, the roof here is way higher than that. He just flew up 60 feet. Yeah. This is a super grandiose interior, yeah. Like, you could go 100 feet easily.
Alright, we're gonna fly 65. And use our breath weapons straight down the cone.
Okay.
So as not to hit Phil or any of our allies.
Oh.
Alright, shoot. Sorry, trying to figure out the breath weapon, where it is on here. There we go.
Ooh, all right. Let's see. I think a better sell would have been going beneath him and breathing it up, because this is a big ass cone. It would be very hard to breathe it down without hitting your allies.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll
which
fire
would
it up.
still totally be within your action economy to do that, though. So, and as much as Nephilim would like to shoot everyone, even she feels that might not be the best time to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so kind of launching yourself from the ground, as you get right underneath him, you would just kind of, and then would even go out the opening in the roof. That would look kind of dope. So, all right, he and the dragon will make their saves, or try. Here we go. They both make the save, and he gets another boon. Alright, he has 1 level of exhaustion, or gain 5 temp HP. Sure, it's about to go away anyways. Actually, he hasn't used his reaction yet. 30 damage is a lot of damage. He will, as a reaction, force the damage onto the dragon. So the dragon ends up taking the full 60. The dragon is bloodied.
Alright, well, we are going to action surge
Okay.
and smack him 3 times.
Oh shit. Alright. Now, as anyone in the party that might be prone to a good alignment, so I guess all the Dragonlords except for Set, you see this guy using his Oathsworn Dragon as a meat shield, and it is despicable to behold.
It's quite upsetting.
Okay. I mean, tactically, it's pretty smart if, you know, they could just resummon the dragon like a fucking familiar, but oh shit. Alright, 17 doesn't get through. 17 doesn't get through. But the 33 does, however his armor reduces it to a normal hit.
It is what it is.
However, he was down to 7 hit points. How does he die, Cyrus?
I want him to be smacked with so much force he's lifted off his dragon, and then his body just plummets on the floor and lands with a sickening thud.
Here, I'll have it land right in front of Hypatia. There you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say I closed my eyes, but I have true sight now, so I think I see it anyway.
Well, you can close your eyes for true sight. But, yeah.
I think, yeah.
Oh shoot!
Oh, 'cause of-
Use my bonus action for a second.
There you go.
I didn't mean to. Oh, what the hell? I damaged myself.
Does he land in a weird way? Or-
Why,
or-
why does that... No, he lands in a kind of cool but mostly crumpled way.
Okay, that's good then.
Are you trying to take his head?
No, I don't use heads anymore.
Yeah,
People
that shield
broke
was
that.
broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was a kind of a shithead
I
weapon.
broke it. She
So-
didn't like it.
I'm just saying that guy tried to
Can
hypnotize
never
me,
please
so
reset.
you probably would have just said your best head
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Phil, you're not too far off what would have happened if the shield still existed. Absolutely, I have no doubt.
Hey, never mind that Hypatia is just like holding back tears here, guys.
Yeah.
It's not my turn yet. I bet.
He is slammed up off of his mount, spirals through the air, and lands. He falls about 80 feet and lands with a crunch on the marble floor below. His neck bent, his skull dented. His body follows and crumples afterwards. You can see, even as he lays there dying, with his last breath, he reaches with his only limb that's still intact and clutches the holy symbol of Sidon that he wears around his neck and dies. Oof. All right, play passes to Reset.
All of the other ones look. Do they look like they're attacking?
No, they've been told to stand down by Acastus.
All right.
There's the
So I think
dragon
we'll
still.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this dragon look like Icarus kind of?
Yes.
All right. So there's no saving it.
It looks very roided. It looks very roided out, very dire. A lot of bone spurs.
What color is it?
It is a copper dragon.
Copper is fire, or is it acid?
Acid.
Yes, you would know
Okay, so
acid.
we're fine then. No, I was just wondering if I should give you guys another aura, but I'll just fly at the dragon, and I'm gonna say it in Draconic. Let me put you out of your misery.
Okay. It looks at you. It nods, but then it also bares its teeth and growls.
Yeah, but go down fighting.
I was like,
Like
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
it would actually die anyway, right? With the oath.
Oh my gosh,
24
guys!
hours.
the oath. We don't listen to the oath of the book. The oath of the book is terrible.
No. I mean, I'm saying like eventually. I'm not saying it just like immediately dies. I'm saying,
Oh
like,
yeah.
eventually.
Yeah, but that doesn't actually happen to any of the NPCs in the entire adventure. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
going to say that it doesn't actually happen.
Okay.
It's propaganda. It's total propaganda. Okay. I think they put it in there to try and keep people from being too murder hobo to their dragons.
for the last nat 1. Let's see. I'm gonna use one of these. And re-roll it.
What is this feature from? Is this like the syrup?
It's my feature for being a mantle of the Dragonlord.
Sweet. I was only joking. It's really cool.
All right, so you're gonna swing on this dragon. Well, it's hard to see. There's just a pile of dragons here. Hold on. This is the Dragonlord adventure we were promised. So many dragons, I can't even select them. There's so many. There we go. I'm gonna say a 30 and a 32 definitely hit.
Third, that's the crit, and the 23 as well.
There was a crit too. How many attacks are there?
4.
Oh, let me scroll up. Oh, okay. That'll be enough with all the damage it took for its rider. How do you finish it?
I want to make it quick, and just
Okay.
kind of like, yeah.
Like stab it through the throat. Acid
through
kind of
the-
drips out, sizzles around the stolen spear. All right.
Yeah, I'm immune, so so it can even splatter on me.
Okay. Acid sprays all over you. Sebulkarak's not okay with it, but he wants to
Well,
look cool.
I'm
He wants to
gonna
be cool
tell-
for this cutscene, so it's fine. All right.
Bulkarax to help lower, I guess, the dragon.
All right. He
So it
catches it in his arms.
Yeah, so it doesn't just
All right.
fall like Issachar did.
Nice. I like that. Okay. All right. So, with the death of him and the lockdown of everybody else, some other crazy shit happens now. There's just so much crazy shit. Let's see. We'll go with... Nope. Hold on. I'm looking for it. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay. So these guys are all looking around. They're currently under the sway of Acastus' Rod of Rulership. The doors over here are being beaten and smashed. And hold on a sec. All right. You see, bursting into the throne room are these massive sea monsters. They look like turtles, but they also kind of look like dragons. But they also kind of look like they have been taking the same steroids that some of the others have been taking. Let's see. There we go. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So they burst into the room and they look around, and their mouths are just like, there's like this steam, it's like boiling vapor coming out of their mouths. Acastus, you hear his grip tighten on the Rod of Rulership as he stands or flies next to you guys, ready to face down this next challenge. Beyond those creatures, you see even more of Sidon's sea monsters and deep-dwelling followers who, having made their way onto the land, have been fighting their way through the city. As you prepare for battle, another dragon flies in the window. This one looks beat to shit. The rider looks gaunt. His veins a stark poisoned black against the whitish yellow of his diseased flesh. You recognize him at once, Hypatia, as the man you were supposed to marry. That's right, you all. When a fiend wins a battle, the other side loses automatically, but they only tied. So he's just fucked up real bad. Commander Gaius lands by the throne on the back of Argon, who is admittedly a super badass silver dragon. Everyone turns to face him, and he, with a stern face that looks very disappointed in everyone, says, "Your Majesty, we have been betrayed. I betrayed you. But I see my folly now." And as he says that, you hear just a tremendous like roar coming from like off in the distance, and the earth shakes as another earthquake happens, and the fucking wall over here, the wall that conveniently faces out towards the harbor and the city, collapses and reveals a scene straight out of a kaiju movie. You can see your allied dragons engaged in aerial combat against Icarus. Icarus, in his tremendously huge, swollen and corrupted body, moves slow, but he seems to just shoulder and tank every hit, every breath weapon that comes his way. You watch from a distance, unable to yell loud enough for them to hear on the other side of the city, as the Colossus, wading through the bay, heads towards the battle of your allies against Icarus. Its 100-foot spear, ready to stab through anything that gets in its way. Gaius says, Hypatia, might I trouble you to help me save this city?
I would like to insight that, please.
Yeah, go for it.
I have advantage because now I'm the goddess of wisdom.
That's true. You, with a very high insight check, realize something that maybe you knew all along, or maybe you never wanted to acknowledge. Gaius loves this city, and he loves the people of the city. And despite all of it, and everything, maybe it was the fight against your allies that nearly cost him his life. Maybe it is his own personal decision that shit has gone wrong. Maybe he didn't know about the army of deep ones and sea monsters that were also going to be absolutely decimating the city and all of its people. Maybe he didn't know that there was like an Order 626 to basically slaughter all of the Zedlers. Maybe he was blinded by faith, blinded by a sense of purpose. But you know right now that he wants this to stop.
And I'm irrationally angry at the world because I fucking hate him. It's not allowed for people you hate to do good things. And I will tell everyone else that he is actually telling the truth.
I'm gonna say, Hypatia, I know you're going through a lot right now, and I don't know if you need this guy that you hate in our life right now, but perhaps we can make a compromise.
I should mention that these giant mutated dragon turtles are, approaching.
Maybe we should start moving towards him.
No, I would say no, we have to go. We have to stop the thing. Let's go.
I'm gonna say as I pass him.
We're not initiative anymore? Okay.
I mean, unless somebody is dying, you don't have to be at initiative right now, unless you... I
just want to point out that before all this crazy shit happened, I was going to spend my whole turn comforting Hypatia. That's all I was going to do. But then all this crazy shit happened, so now
we're on the crazy shit train. Yeah, this shit ain't stopping.
I just it was about to be my turn, that's what I was planning. Okay, let's go.
She's got more to go through. You should save it all for later.
Yeah.
Yeah, as I pass Gaius, I guess I'll tell him, for now, fight with us and show us that you mean what you say. And then, after, we will talk about whether we can forgive you. That's what I say out loud, and then I whisper to him, if you bring me your signed 20 squares board, I will vouch for you. Later.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And then we fly off.
Okay. Wow. You know what? With that, I'm gonna need to take a 5-10 minute break. Wow.
Reset is really doing a good job, and I think she will make Esther one day.
Well, since we got time, Ed runs over and hugs Hypatia real quick and say, we tried. I'm sorry. We gotta go.
Yeah, we tried. We'll go.
See, Esther was just blatant about it. Hypatia, or Reset, you'll never see it coming. That was great, though.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Dungeons and Dragons had a dark side. Hypatia would be turning to it now, though.
Oh, this could definitely be the start of your villain arc. Now you got the powers of the God of Wisdom. Just had your brother get killed in all this.
Hey, we
The
can
one that
villain
I
arc
actually
together.
want
I'm
to
not
say
happy about the
to
whole-
turn good did not turn good, and the one that I wanted to kill did turn good. It's not fair.
The logic in you, the wisdom in you knows is that it's probably for the best, but the logic in you is like, no, no.
Yep.
These actions defy all logic. Why would they do this? Love of a deity and love of a country, or your countrymen? No, those aren't logical reasons.
Mm.
There's a little bit of irony if this ends up being darkest timeline Hypatia.
You know, this is the darkest timeline. Acastus should be dead. You know, I feel like this is the exact opposite in Scales of War when I played Charles and he wanted to do the good thing all the time and no one in the party wanted to do the good thing. And now I'm the guy that's like, let's just kill him. He's a problem. And everyone wants to just let him live.
I mean, I didn't think we'd succeed. I really didn't. I kind of wanted to kill him too.
We all want to kill him. Why don't we just kill him?
Hey, there's still a chance he could just die to a random crit. I don't know.
I mean, it
You
also.
know,
I mean, we're kind of like.
We'll just put him up against Icarus until
So, so this boss fight had a phone script that I had to follow, like a little flowchart, and it was like, do they immediately attack? Go here. Do they attempt diplomacy? Go to skill challenge. Do they fail skill challenge? Go to here. Do they succeed a skill challenge? Go to here. And it like changed the stat blocks that everybody in the fight was using. So there were like different loadouts essentially of how the fight would have played out to keep it a little challenging, but the way you guys did it, much to your displeasure, roleplay wise, actually ended up with probably the easiest version of the fight. Because if you had not succeeded at the skill check, he would have gone. Yeah, he would have gone for his initiative dice. He would have fought you. He had a very nice stat block for a boss. And then also, if you hadn't made the skill check to get over here first, he would have already been fighting Isidore, and then that would have already tipped his Scales of Madness all the way over. He would have viewed everyone as an enemy, so it would have been a three-way battle between three different groups, all on dragons, which would have been a pretty fucking crazy fight.
Yeah, I kind of wish we would have had that fight because it sounds dope.
I mean,
we still have to fight Sidon and a bunch of other things today.
That is true. That is true.
that's right. This per the written adventure, there's no resting until this is over one way or the other. So if you could get sort of a slightly easy pass on a fight, I think you should be okay with that. I don't know. Anyways, I
will also advocate for arresting Acastus at the end of the battle.
Hmm?
And baby guy is too.
Seasons.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why we keep the smart people around?
This is,
I'll say, are we gonna recognize Acastus as a Dragonlord after this?
No.
That's kind of what you sold him on, I think.
Well,
Yeah.
That was your argument.
as far as I'm concerned, Acastus can step down and will keep his secrets, or he can not step down and will.
retires after this. I don't know.
Look, when
Yeah.
someone's about to jump, you say anything you can to make them not jump.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oof. All right. So, take you guys back to the Battle of Mitros map. But now you have your two favorite NPC Dragonlords to help you. Obviously, you must like him, or you wouldn't have teamed up with him. So, I mean, just saying. But you know, fine. All right. Oh, I gotta end that fight. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, so let's see. It won't be mad that I left a fight running on another map. Do that. It's Foundry. Okay, so let me add them to your side because they're good guys now. There we go.
Yeah, we're come with a whole.
Guys.
Sorry.
Thanks to you guys. Well, I guess they're gonna abandon. I guess they'll abandon the palace to try and help you guys. So let me destroy the palace now. All right, goodbye, palace.
I'm just coming down anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
If only to support all your epic reveals of things that are happening that are not here.
Just move thunder out of the way.
Did he respond, by the way? Like, I'm serious because I need that board.
Oh,
because if it comes down to it, and I have to play 20 squares against one of them, a +1 would be nice.
Okay.
You guys are laughing now, but it's the difference between.
I mean, they probably wouldn't let you use your own board. They would make you use their.
No,
board.
it's our deck, right? That's how you explained it.
So he's gonna grab you, and he's gonna fucking shake you. And even though he's dying from his wounds from the Cerberus, he's got a lot of strength left in him. And his dragon kind of startles at the intensity as he almost pulls you from the back of Sepulchrax. And he says, "Save the city. It's yours."
Deal.
All right. Reset. In your experience, both in the Nether Seas and above, he is perhaps not long for this world.
Well, we'll make
All right.
use of him as much as we can.
So, you guys leave the palace and begin heading towards Icarus and the Colossus, I'm assuming. With King Acastus and a dying Gaius alongside you. Up ahead, you see a big Stimfey flying around, like, you know, firing like strange blasts of magic. It's a spaceship, let's be honest. And then there's Amazons. They're like shooting bows out of it. It's a weird juxtaposition. You see Cabbage astride Tisoful, and they are wielding the greatest magic they have, 5th circle of magic, going crazy over there. And you see Hexia basically supporting via bard abilities because everyone's immune to poison. And then you see them fighting. They have, for all intents and purposes, won this wave against him. You see that Icarus is going to walk away from this with a defeat point, and your dragon allies should be fine. But this is a crazy-ass campaign with crazy-ass shit, and also this chapter had a lot of scripted events. The Colossus emerges from the bay, where it was kind of like up to the waist, kind of walking around. And as it does, you guys are making your way towards it. Hexia turns as the mighty 100-foot spear plunges through their wing and ribs. There is a cry, a tremendous roar shakes the city. A tearing of flesh and membrane as she goes spiraling out of the sky. It whirls its spear at Tisoful, and in the distraction, you can see Icarus maneuvering for a kill shot. At this point, King Acastus holds up his little bracer, and he says, Icarus, I am your rider. I command you to stop. And Icarus just looks over at him and readies like the biggest fucking Sub-Zero breath weapon. All around Icarus is just a blizzard. Water is frozen over. Buildings are cracking from the stones becoming too cold. And he looks to you, Hypatia, and he tosses you the Rod of Rulership. And he says, get inside the Colossus. Do what must be done. I will help my wife against this beast. And then he and Gaius and all their dudes fly off to try and fight this 100-foot tall dragon that is fucking rampaging across the city.
Still on the palace map.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah,
okay, well that's all like theater of the mind. I didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
I don't know, I was imagining it all happening.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No, it's all good.
Alright.
I just want to see that.
Okay. So you guys reach the battlefield. Do you listen to Acastus and try to access the Colossus, or do you want to try and help him and Tisaful fight Icarus? That would also mean that the Colossus is going to attack you and do shit as well. So it would be a double boss fight against Colossus and Icarus, or do you separate, trust that they might be able to handle Icarus, and then try to seize control of the Colossus?
Well, first I would like almost fumble the rod because I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
I was thinking, I was like, who would he give it to? But like, you're like a noble. He knows your family. You started the diplomacy kind of thing. I feel like he would have tried to give it to you.
Okay.
So yeah. I also assume that if you dropped it, you would just like mage hand grab it or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay.
I mean,
That's what happens.
I feel like we should go, especially as we just saw the Colossus, maybe one hit kill Hexia. We should go try and take control of the Colossus.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if they can defeat Icarus, but if we have control of the Colossus could defeat Icarus, and they could hold him off for a while.
Yes.
Okay.
I think that sounds like a solid plan.
Oh, let me throw these cuties on there just for funzos. Oh, that's a little big. Hold on. There we go. Put them over in the debris. Cool. All right. So you guys are gonna go deal with the Colossus. Okay. Let me grab y'all and take you over to that map.
There's got a whole heck of a lot of little dragons fighting Icarus now, so that's cool.
Yeah, they look like the little airplanes that fight King Kong. You know what I'm saying? Like flying around him. That's like the size difference that we're dealing with here. Alright. But the Colossus is like 200 something feet tall, so it's even bigger than Icarus. I mean, you guys know, but you climbed it, so.
I say, we know there's a hole in its foot.
Alright. You do know that, so let me make sure. Yeah, okay. I took down that wall. Alright. Okay. Then we'll do this. Yeah, you might have thought I took a break to prep the next map, but I actually took a break to step away from my computer and compose myself after that reset scene. So. Alright. Okay, I gotta go back here real quick. And grab these dudes. And we'll go. Oh, that's really annoying. Okay. All right. So, they're fighting Icarus over there. You guys, what is your approach strategy?
What is the
I mean, I guess
statue made out
question
of?
number 1, will the
Mhm.
dragons fit?
The dragons will not fit inside the Colossus. Your keen mind remembers that there are many cramped spaces.
Okay.
You also remember that the eyes, while they can be opened, are not accessible. There is essentially a permanent wall of force. I guess you could disintegrate that wall of force on one of the eyes to get in, but I don't know.
I got this. Is just real cool. All right.
Okay.
So we have Spellcrax and Nephili kind of swing around to distract it, and then we have Arcarania and Ventus. We go in from the side and we acid like a hole into close to the, maybe not at the head itself, but like close enough to the head, maybe near the chest or on the back.
Kyra likes where your head's at, and she whispers something to you. So check Discord.
I guess the question would be, what do I have to give up to be able to grab?
What was the question here?
What would I have to give up to be able to grapple it?
You would never be able to grapple it. That is post campaign content, sir.
I
Sir.
was just trying to lighten the mood.
Sir, I played a JRPG when I was a child where a guy parried an airship that was shaped like a sword with his scrawny 13-year-old body. And I was like, never will I ever allow some shit like that in Dungeons & Dragons. Never! But I will in the post-game. So yeah, but not now. So, okay. Honestly, it would kill you if you tried to.
I was kidding.
You would.
It was not a hint of seriousness with that question.
But it is. I mean, it is on the table for the post-campaign. All right. Also, everything here is essentially subarctic temperatures. If you do not have resistance to cold or some sort of natural ability that makes you survive in extreme cold, this is going to be a constant, ongoing cold situation. Like you are in a blizzard right now. Such as the elemental fury. Freaky flaky. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it
Okay.
does. It states that I am immune to cold.
All right, fair enough.
Not like cold damage, but like
as
cold
you're
temperature.
flying closer, you reach into your bag, you unfurl the blanket of security, and you wrap it around yourself. Okay. What's everybody else's play to avoid this extreme cold?
I'll stay on my dragon until
Okay.
she grants immunity to cold.
Fair enough. All right. Next.
I can
Godly
just-
constitution.
I don't believe that. Does it say anything about cold specifically under godly constitution?
No. That's just how I plan
right.
to deal with it.
All right, then you have the hardest baby bottle nipples right now, and you will be taking that cold damage. All right, what do we got? Aspect of the worm.
I'm gonna do a cold aura, so everyone within 10 feet of me has resistance to cold.
Oh, very nice, very nice. Okay.
Get a hug reset.
All right, Reset. You are stabbed by a baby bottle nipple, but it eventually goes away because of your aura.
Disgusting.
All right. Yeah. All right. With that settled, Anna, did you have your own way of protecting yourself, or do you also huddle into Reset's protective aura?
I don't know how that's possible for all flying on dragons.
Well, we're gonna have to dismount to get in. Right?
Oh yeah.
I was thinking
Yeah, but
maybe
we're
we should
inside.
just like send all the dragons to fight to like make it easier while we infiltrate the. And I don't know what our plan for infiltration is. I'm bringing to the table. I can hit shit very hard.
I can hit shit a lot.
Out of character knowledge, I know there's a hole in the foot, but Cyrus wasn't actually there for that, so.
I mean, you may have heard the stories. I mean, you do have a bard that tells all the stories. Except the one about Pickle Island. Only Bullbug tells that story.
You might as well tell him, Kyra.
Yeah, you think all right,
I
guys, I didn't tell you this before because, you know, you were too low level to access it, but up under this toga, there's an exhaust port.
Oh my god.
It could save us some time.
Where does it lead?
It leads into the stomach room.
Will it take long for us to get to where we need from there?
I mean, you know, the stomach connects to the heart, the chest connects to the head, so it saves us a little bit of time. It's above, you know, we could climb through the lower intestine to get to the stomach.
Okay, I guess we could go through the pipe.
I mean, there's still a chance that the stomach is going to be filled with a poisonous acid that creates all sorts of different effects.
Would Anna's dragon acid make a whole thing work?
Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah.
I like
I thought
that
it'd be
idea.
cool if we made an acid, but I don't. Maybe it's made out of acid
Do
resistant.
you want to damage our soon-to-be ally?
I mean, we want a human
size,
size,
a tiny 5-foot hole.
Yeah, maybe it's best we just go up my dad's butt.
No, I mean, we can fly all the way down to the foot. I mean, sure, that's fine too. You just climb all the way up the leg, and then you gotta navigate past the testicles. Then you gotta get up into the intestines. Then you gotta go to the stomach, and you gotta go to the chest. But I mean, you know, however you want to do it, I'll burn a hole in him. We'll go through his belly button. Here's the problem: if I attack this thing, it's gonna attack me.
Then we're going in the butt.
Okay.
And besides, this is a statue of Pythor. He likes the butt stuff. Rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. And you see that despite her jibe, she actually looks very, very sad.
I mean, Hypatia giggles and then is angry that she made her giggle.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. She says, but my brother's exhaust port is quite small and tight. Only medium-sized creatures can fit through. You want us to like shape down, or you guys want us to help fight Edgelord?
I hope you're just.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just send the whole dragon army at them.
All right. So they will drop you guys off at the undercarriage. So you can hold on to the realistically sculpted ball sacks if you can't fly on your own. And they will fly off to help. Ventus gives you a big, acidy, slobbery kiss in her dragon form, Philippocles, and flies off. It doesn't take long for you to locate the Colossus's exhaust port. Why would they have such an obvious weakness? It's almost like Achilles' heel.
Pythor Sans.
Rosetta didn't think this, but the player, I thought you said exhaust pipe the first time.
Oh,
Goodness,
you thought you were going up the wiener. Oh my god. No.
Wow.
That'd be only a halfling could squeeze through that. Yeah.
This makes more sense.
Okay. All right.
I grabbed Kyra.
Oh my
I got
god!
Kyra by the
What
horn
kind of
before she
game do you think
leaves,
we're
and I'm
playing?
like,
Yeah, this ain't Skulljammer.
It's not new. It's
Yeah.
nothing new.
All right.
Is the screen black for anyone else? Just asking.
no.
Are you not
Oh.
here? Oh,
Oh,
shit,
no,
I'm
he's not
sorry.
here.
Dan, you're missing out. Try and reload.
All right,
Oh,
hold
he's
on.
not. I don't see this.
Yeah, he's not actually here.
Oh, there
Oh
we go.
goodness! Oh, there he is.
All right. Whew. Okay. So you guys go up under the undercarriage. All right.
Okay.
You have protection against acid, right?
I
don't
would
think
with
that
the,
I do.
With the boom,
Oh,
but
okay. In that case, you'll end up in this floor. All right. Phil, you punch out sort of a grate, and then you see that there's some tubes. You start just punching your way through like you did the labyrinth of Xander, and you find yourself in ye old break room of old with the little dials, that the little valves they turn that make the weird poison come out. There are no servants of Moxena here. Instead, you see that bronze golems that seem to have been forged of whatever material was around. So pieces of broken pipe, robots inside of robots. Pieces of like shattered crates. These are like patchwork automatons that are serving as natural defenses inside the Colossus. Because the Colossus functions better when it has a crew, and since it didn't have a crew, it made one for itself. All right. We'll go ahead and enter initiative here. Let's see.
Is Unlucky fight to fight, or is that all day?
That's all day. Yeah, that's until you get a long rest. Until you get a fortune to cancel it out.
Also, has it been 10 minutes since I cast Mirror Image?
Oof. I'm gonna say yes, because you had to travel from the palace over here, discuss your assault on the thing. No, it wasn't enough time to get a short rest, even if you were casually taking a nap on the back of your dragon and not listening to the meeting. But yeah, it has definitely been 10 minutes. So any effect that was 10 minutes or less is definitely gone. 1 hour effects would still be in play. All right, I don't really need to roll for this. If things were going very badly for you, it would be Icarus trying to kill you while you climb the thing. But since you brought all these dope allies with you, he will not be able to participate in this fight. Only his cold aura, which is affecting the whole area. But as long as everybody stays within 10 feet, I will say that as long as you start your turn within 10 feet of Reset, you will benefit from their anti-cold aura. Alright, so let me set up one for anti-cold real quick. We'll do this color. There we go. So if you need cold protection, make sure you end your turn there so that when your turn starts, you don't take that cold. This cold is no joke. It is stacking severity. It will eventually lead to exhaustion, so watch out. All right, I will remove PTOs per his B team contract, and we'll roll these things in. Let's do it.
So my Bless Aura is expired.
Your Bless Aura was 1 minute or less, so definitely, yeah.
Yep. Just letting them know.
Could I have thrown a heal on myself in the interim?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have spent resources between here and there, as long as it could be done on the move in 10 minutes or less, and it's not a short rest, which is too stressful, not enough time to get one, that's fine. So yeah, if you had between battle kind of buffs you want to do, Phil, if while Ventus was flying you, were just oiling your fucking body up like you like to do.
You know it.
Okay.
You know it. I owed her up too.
Okay.
So that she could dodge giant.
Very nice.
Spears.
Very nice. All right. I mean, that's 2 of your 10 minutes. You still had 8 minutes left, so that's great. All right. Anna,
can you delete my mini and re-add it?
Oh, sorry.
Is it broken?
It's got. Right. I cleared all, and then it still had me rage, but not rage.
Okay, hold on. That might actually still be on you unless I manually clear it with a script. Nope, it seems good.
No.
Okay. All right, I'll add you back into combat. There you go.
I had like a 7.
Oh, okay. Humble brag.
I have that one. And Unlucky.
All right. Let's see. I guess we'll begin combat. Oof. Reset.
Okay. These things are hostile, yeah?
Oh
like
yes. Yeah, they are like white blood cells essentially.
All right. And they need to start their turn in my aura?
Your allies need to start in the aura to be protected against the extreme cold.
All right.
Like these creatures are just like they got like a rime of frost, like everything in here. I would hit the frost button on the map, but Foundry's like I hate that now in Foundry Nights, so we don't do that anymore.
I'll attack this one twice.
Okay. Ooh.
And then
all right. Both of those are going to hit.
One more bonus action hit. I guess I'll do acid. Because
Okay.
these are constructs.
Correct. Let's see. Resistances and immunities. Ooh, there's so many. Acid is not on the list.
Perfect. And then I will move here, so everyone's in the aura. Without disengaging.
All right, this thing has gotten pretty smashed up already. Without disengaging, I see what you're saying. All right. It is going to. Wow, these guys are pretty low. All right, it is going to try and use a slam attack on you. There we go.
Okay. Disadvantage.
So a 9.
And I guess I'll smack it with a counterattack.
Okay. Oh, very nice. All right. I'm gonna need when it dies. Let's see. I'm gonna need you, and I think it's just you. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw as it explodes.
All right.
Oh shit! Am I really seeing that? That is not gonna make it.
All right.
Oh, okay. Here we go. 5d6 lightning. And 5d6.
That was always stronger than she was dexterous. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It's still a +8.
Yeah.
So that is fire and lightning damage.
Fire and lightning.
Yeah, so the 11 lightning and 14 fire.
I am currently not immune to either, but I take half because of evasion.
Okay. All right. I'll just delete it because it blew up. Okay. Anything else for set?
Nope. I know I'll stay here.
All right. Let's see. This creature is going to make some. Slam saying his target. Oh, okay. That looks pretty cool. All right. Phil, they don't know no better. It's just gonna rush up to you. Okay. As it does, it is going to try and slam into you. I don't think a 14 is gonna hit. I hope
No,
not.
that misses.
Okay. All right, and then it will attack with its glaive. Why is it not auto-scrolling? All right, so the glaive hits you for 5 damage. Okay. Hypatia, to you.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at this this thing that's attacking Phil.
Okay.
And
Oh yeah, that is gonna hit. This creature is resistant to fire damage, but it does take some of it.
Okay.
All right.
And then I'm gonna step back behind Phil.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Play passes to this next one. It's already next to you, Anastasia, so it will just attack you. Here we go. It's gonna try and use a slam attack against you. All right. Since it has a hold of you, it is gonna go ahead and use brazen. What is this called? Brazen Bull. So it slams you. Now you're grappled. So now it will open its chest, revealing the elemental boiler that is its heart. Okay. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw to look away in time, or you are blinded by the intensity of it. Either way, you're going to take 4d6 fire damage, which I don't know at this point in your career if that's a thing or not, but that's what it does.
I'm just...
All right.
It's fine.
Yeah, so give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can look away in time.
Is this magic? Or is this,
it is
alchemical?
literally, it's physically looking away from something. So I would say
I spent 2 years getting this feature. I'm going to
I got you.
right.
Yeah. No, this is definitely a physical quality of the creature.
Got it. All right.
It's bright glowing core. All right, so you are blinded by what you see, and 13 points of fire damage, and you are still grappled by the creature. The creature is going to then use its movement and try to pull you over to here.
Something weird with this map, like there's no wither balls here. Can't see anything.
You can't see anything?
I can see just over here, like with my other allies, but the rest of the room is just...
Oh yeah, this is solid. This is a wall.
Okay.
Yep. There's stuff on the other side of it.
No, I mean over here there's nothing.
Where is Anna? I don't
Yeah.
even... Oh, okay. I think I was looking.
Wait, Anna, you don't see anything?
I'm a screenshot.
That is weird. I see Anna.
Oh, there's no light source in here. Do you have dark vision?
How about that? No.
Oh, that's probably why you can't see anything.
All right, cool. Just making sure.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, you're actually probably looking through Cyrus's dark vision or blind sight right now.
Yeah,
that's why it's so clear there. Yep. Okay. It gets tricky when there's so many cameramen. All right, play passes to you, Anna.
Okay. I can't see anything.
The DC to escape from this grapple is only a 13.
Okay. I just don't think I could even make it. However, I'm just gonna use my action. I'm just gonna explode into fire. We'll just channel Soul's energy and become a radiant beacon for all.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Where was the stairs before I got blinded?
Let's see. I guess in the bright flash of light that you saw before you got blinded, there would have been stairs here. And if you haven't had any vision this whole time, I guess you would probably hear from your allies who can see that the other stairs are over here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So this is the one I meant to do. There we go. All right. So I'm just doing that.
Okay, you are now concentrating on Shroud of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And that produces light.
Okay. All right, sweet. So these flames turn dim light within 10 feet of you into bright light. Okay. That's a weird visual, but I dig it. All right. Anything else from Anna?
No.
Okay. Play will pass to this one.
Do I get to make a save against the blinded, or is it forever? Like
oh god, that would be horrible if it was forever. Let's see. It is a constitution lingering.
And I'm done after that.
Ooh, okay. An 18. You clear your vision and can see once more.
Yeah, it's the healing light from the fire exploding, going over her eyes and fixing it.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. This one is going to see that there's an opportunity to get some flanking action, so it's going to move in here for a flank. All right, same routine. It's going to be with a +2 from a flank. Yikes. I would really like for it to auto-scroll. I'm not sure why it's not doing it. All right,
it's not for me either.
That's annoying as hell. All right.
Same.
It's gonna be a complication. Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet swap places. Let's see who's within 20 feet. Reset, Cyrus, Anna, and the other creature. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. I mean, this makes sense because the Colossus is actually moving this time. So, yeah. All right. There is a sudden lurch, and you are pretty sure that the Colossus lunged forward. Everything kind of shifts this way. In the tumble and scuffle, this creature and Reset end up in each other's spaces. All right. Looking around confused, the creature is going to lash out at you, Cyrus, with its glaive. Let's see.
I'll take the 8 damage.
Yeah. All right. And play passes to Phil.
Because of my adamantite armor.
Pipe.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go into protect mode. I will bonus action grapple the next to me. To this one.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay. It is not trained in athletics, so I'll just roll a strength check for it real quick. All right, you have grappled.
I had to refresh my browser right after.
Okay. I'm also going to delete chat real quick, see if that helps us. Maybe a little bit. Okay.
Alright, so I'm going to drag it here. And I'm gonna put it between me and Cyrus.
Pipe. Okay.
Oh wait, it does lightning damage. It blows up, I saw that. I'm not that stupid. I'm gonna put it away from my party.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit it twice.
Alright. Are these reckless or no?
No, I didn't do play.
Okay. Alright, so it takes a total of 27 points of slashing damage. Alright. It is bloodied. Or whatever the equivalent is. Its pieces are falling off.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's see.
I started outside of her support.
Oh, you did? Oh, shit. That's right. Okay. All right. So for this first offense of being cold, you take a single D10 of cold damage. That ain't so bad.
Now going in Reset's aura, will that reset the counter if the next turn we start in it?
It will not. This whole city is being frozen over by this dude. It is like an icy wonderland out there, but maybe more like an icy nightmare wonderland. Like buildings are actually like just encrusted with ice. The bay is just a sloshing turmoil of salty icebergs kind of crunching together. All right. The casualties have been very high for Icarus, but we'll cover that. All right, so, oof. All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right. Well, I guess take my D10 to start with.
Okay. Oh, right, because you're not in it either. Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Oh, that's nice. Okay.
Alright, and we are going to smack this automaton.
Alright, do it. Yeah, this is some pretty dice.
Yeah, I spent a while tweaking with them. Horrible rolls, though.
These creatures, being composed of whatever junk and materials the Colossus could spare, it's inner plating, random, spare parts, that kind of thing. Their armor class is pathetically low, for a golem. Yeah, all three of those are going to hit. All right, damage. It is also brokenish, kind of, bloodied. There we go. All right, you see its chest cavity glowing. You see sparks kind of shooting off of it in different directions. You see steam rising between the joints. This creature is going to explode when it reaches 0 health. All right. What else you got,
Yep.
Cyrus?
I guess we are just going to shift to the other side and hope everyone else moves before the beginning of the next turn.
Okay.
Trying to
All right.
remain in base to base.
Yeah, dip, duck, dive through all these intestinal pipes. You make your way around the creature. Okay. Play passes to Reset in the second round. Outside, you hear the fury of the dragon battle that is happening. If you don't count the special dragons that all have cool names, and you add in the flock of dragons that is, the flight of dragons that's actually out there, Icarus is currently taking on, I believe, over a dozen, almost 20 dragons at once. All right, what do you do, Reset?
Okay, so before I move, Hypatia, you're the only one that has cold resistance, right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, and everyone else does not?
Well, I was gonna wait until my turn came back around, but would my Shroud of the Phoenix, would that help me against this at all?
Does it say anything at all about you resisting cold, like Fire Shield does, or any of that kind of stuff?
No.
Then it does not.
Okay, so then... Oof, okay.
If anything, there's like a shitload of steam coming off of you now, as the magical cold, the magical fire are kind of like interacting, but not in any way canceling each other.
You're immune to fire, right, Anna?
No, I'm just resistant.
Alright, well, I gotta blow this thing up.
It's fine, yeah. Honestly, I don't know why we're fighting these things at all. We should just be heading up the stairs to stop this.
Anna, are you implying that the longer it takes you to take control of the Colossus, the more horrible things are happening behind the DM screen?
Yes.
Okay.
Anna's fairly
It's
smart.
been 6 seconds, Anna. It's been 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, what do we got going on here? You're attacking this one right here, the emaciated. Alright.
Yeah.
The first one is gonna hit. The second one is not. Before I roll the complication, you okay with it?
You missed the spears at the top.
Okay. And then a 14 and a 17. Okay.
I'll take the complication.
Alright. The complication is an
affect
arcane
you.
flash, a burst of random residual spell energy. That makes sense. It's a giant golem that's been taken over by an errant divine spark. I would say that's a good recipe for some wild magic. Alright, so everyone's accountable here. Whoever casts the next spell. We gotta do it. Alright.
And I'll move back over here.
Okay. This creature is currently grappling Anna. I feel like it would not use its reaction on you. Its attention is fully on Anastasia.
Alright.
Alright.
That's it.
Okay. Play passes to the next robot. This robot is currently grappled by Philippocles. Unfortunately, it has to be grappling you to use this brazen bull. So I guess it'll try to grapple you back. Here we go. That's not gonna hit. And then I guess it will, it'll try to hit you with its head, which we'll say is a glaive attack. 19?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, for 6 slashy. Okay. That takes us to Hypatia.
Okay. I have no choice. There's nothing else useful I can do, so I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay.
Hypatia, maybe just get to the top.
I don't want to be alone in the room when whatever's on the next floor attacks me.
I'll be right there.
Oh, I put a camera out there. Okay.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know. Alright. Let's see.
I'm sorry. I'm attacking this one. I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Let's see it.
Oh wait, did I not roll it? I thought I rolled
I
it.
saw it. I'm not
Yeah,
crazy.
the
I saw
dice
3d10 come out and
It got
2 dice.
deleted. It got deleted. I saw the damage.
Oh, it got deleted.
Oh.
Oh, what was it? What was the damage? What was the damage?
It was like 17.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there was like 30.
30. Holy shit, that's incredible. All right. So it takes half because of resistance, and there is, of course, this unfortunate side effect of a wild surge.
Oh, I didn't actually mean to go up there. I just wanted to go to the stairs.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Yeah, there I am. I'm right there. I walked onto the
yeah, this
teleporter.
is from way back in the day. This map still has the teleporters built in, the auto teleporters. Oh
So
my.
I'm gonna. I'll actually move to there.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, let's see what crazy shit just happened. Technically, I've been told I'm supposed to be stinging you guys with bees a lot more than I do. But it was a pain in the butt to remember to sting you with bees all the time. Let's see.
I mean, would they even do damage at this point? Like, wouldn't we just get used to it?
Like, you just used to being stung by bees?
Develop an immunity to
Yeah.
bees.
I mean, they weren't doing damage to me anyway.
I mean, Hypatia is immune to poison, so I feel like the worst part of the bee sting. Yeah, I feel like the worst part of the bee sting would probably be ignored, honestly. All right. Oh my God. Okay, that's horrible. All right. Nothing seems to happen.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, I'll send this to somebody for I don't know. I'll send it to Will. He's a good arbiter of justice. There we go. All right. Oof. Okay. That brings us to the robot. All right, this robot got you, Anna. Are you still grappled by this robot?
Yeah, I think so, but it can't see
Alright.
me anymore, so I don't know what that
Oh, yeah. Okay. She will show you her energy core.
Okay.
Give me another dexterity saving throw. All right. You knew it was coming. You look away. But the heat of it is 15 points of fire damage. And then she will try to headbutt you with her glaive head.
With their glaive? Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah. Let's see. Give me a glaive head attack. Where are they? Oh, right. It's still not scrolling. Oh, my God.
Also, you're still private if it matters.
Okay. It's only a 15. So that would hit. All right. Cool. All right. That brings us to you, Anastasia.
Just try and walk away from it.
You're still grappled, though, right?
Yeah. Oh,
All
could I just blast it kind of away from me? With just a radiant blast to move it, force move it.
Like try to knock it down the stairs? That'd be kind of dope.
Yeah.
All right. It will take 2 successful blasts to knock it down the stairs.
Okay, this would be straight.
Because the first one is going to kind of blast against the wall, and then the intention, I guess, is to kind of air juggle it, like Street Fighter style, into the staircase. All right.
That'd be cool. So first one is to be straight. Oh, 17?
Yeah, 17's going to hit.
And then one more. 2 of them.
You don't need a second one.
Oh,
It blows up. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
okay. Oh,
All right, here's your 5d6 lightning damage. And then your 5d6 fire damage. That's a beefy 5d6. Oh my God.
wow.
All right.
I didn't know that's how much it was. You said it was fire and lightning? Which one's the fire?
The first one is lightning, the second one is fire.
Okay. Half. And full. That is damage. Okay. And then there's 2 concentration checks for you. Also at advantage. Baboon, please.
Yeah, sure.
Oh. I wasn't blinded, but I'll take the heal. Answer gets a linger ongoing effects. Okay. Then yeah, I'm just gonna fly past everyone.
You have 2 more shots.
Oh, I have one more.
Oh, I thought
Honest-
the first one killed it.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, the first one would have killed it.
Yeah, I don't. I don't think I want to blow these things up. That's just 10d6 for no reason. Just like. Unless you want me to blow up the one you're fighting, Phil. I can't actually see it because of the thing, so.
It should be right here. I'm grappling it.
Right, but it's total darkness for Anna, and they only have a 10-foot radius of light around their fire cocoon.
Oh, I just don't even see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's whatever. Let's
Yeah.
go. We need to get to the top, and then we'll fly up here.
Okay.
Can I go upstairs?
If you'd like, just move onto the staircase. It should teleport you.
Okay. All right, and I'll blast these ones. First ones
All
I see
right.
up here.
This is gonna suck. I'm gonna freeze.
Is this like? This was like this is all glass
Yeah.
before, or is it like open?
Let's see. This is glass. Yes. Since your time here, it has been repaired. Valus had the whole system repaired in preparation for the fight. If you recall, 1,000,000 years ago, there were minotaurs here. There was a lever on the other side, and they were trying to flood this glass tube with stomach bile when you pass through it.
Okay.
Some things never change.
I'll just blast this one in front of me. Nice.
All right.
Straight, I guess, since it's right next to me.
I'll roll these new robots into thing.
That's nice.
Ooh, very nice. I saw it that time. All right, 25 points of damage to the. Oh wait, you're in melee though.
No, it's straight. They can't see me.
Oh, right. Okay. Then it is 25 points of damage.
I'm gonna blast it 10 feet back, and I'll shoot it again while it's in the air. And I just realized,
Alright.
I'm using Kyra's bow for all this. So like, I blast
Oh,
the ground at its feet, it
extra
knocks
cool.
it in the air, and then I blast it again with the pull back another arrow.
That is gonna hit. All right.
Okay.
It is beyond bloodied.
That has enough movement, probably. Okay, I'm done. As far as I get.
All right. Play passes to this one. Oh, it's over here. Okay. This one is going to move to the lever. It is going to move the lever into the up position, and you hear the doors lock to the access tube. All right. Play passes to Essential. All right, Essential's right next to you, Cyrus. So it'll just keep fighting you. It's gonna try and do a punch.
No.
All right, and then since it didn't hit with the punch, it will just try and do a headbutt glaive attack.
That'll hit.
All right, 25 for 7. Okay, and it will move to here and try to stop your advancement up the way. All right, play passes to Philippocles.
Does this thing look like it's about to blow?
It is the robot equivalent of bloodied, but it is not. I don't know. It's not on its last legs, as they say.
Okay, I'm gonna hit it once with my axe, and then
Okay.
I'm going to chuck it as hard as I can against its wall.
Oh, it's an improvised weapon. Very nice. Very nice. Okay.
Okay, so here is my first attack. And we'll be reckless.
Okay. That is going to hit. It is still alive.
And yeah, now I'm gonna throw it against the wall, so I don't know how.
You just make a strength, unless you have gained proficiency in improvised weapons.
I do not have.
All right. I would say that this creature being thrown against the wall, based on how the attack roll goes, we'll see. Yeah, okay. Give me 2d6 plus your strength modifier. All right. It slams against the wall and explodes.
Nice. And then I'm going to bonus action grapple reset. Because I told her I'd be hugging her.
Okay.
And we're gonna go. I'm gonna set her right next to Cyrus.
All right.
And then I'm be like, don't forget me up there. And I'm gonna take the stairs up.
Oh shit. Okay.
And I will position myself between this automaton and Aniston.
Okay. Play passes. To this automaton. Let's see. That one's got the lever covered. This one's gonna run upstairs and alert the rest of the guardians. All right. So it's upstairs, and they're preparing some biz up there. All right. Play passes to Cyrus. Cyrus, you are inside the aura. You
Right.
do not take any cold damage.
Thank you, Phil. Alright. So we are just going to grapple this automaton.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. I doubt it's going to be a 23. God, I tried so hard, though.
Ooh.
All right. You grab it.
And I'm going to just drag it up the stairs.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Wait.
Weird flex. All right. You drag it up the stairs with you. Anna, look. Cyrus brought you a robot.
A bomb. Nice.
All right. What else you got? You got like 2 more attacks, right, Cyrus?
Yeah, and we are going to we'll move here.
Oh. Hypatia is super smart and now super wise. Hypatia, as you think back to the last time you went through here, the bile chamber, that is the fluid that runs the constructs. If that area is damaged, it will slow and eventually stop the Colossus. You do not want the gastric fluid chamber to be damaged.
I'm going to do a shove.
Last time they weaponized it as a trap against you guys because the golem was inert and didn't work anymore. But now that it's been patched up and ready for war, it'd be really bad if you blew up his fuel tank, essentially. Unless your goal is just to shut him down completely, which would be an option if you hadn't been able to get the rod, for example.
Okay. I will
right.
shove attack it down the stairs.
Yeah, so I'm assuming, Hypatia, you would relay that information. Alright, so give me a shove attack to knock this thing down the stairs.
Is that just another athletics?
I mean, unless you just want to improvise weapon, throw it down the stairs, then you just give me a strength check.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Alright, yeah, you chuck it down the stairs. Give me, it's pretty far down the stairs. I'll give it a dex save real quick, see how it goes. It goes pretty badly. Go ahead and give me, we'll say 4d6 plus your strength. All right, about halfway down the stairs, and for Hypatia and Reset, about halfway up the stairs, you hear an explosion as the thing explodes. All right, What else you got, Cyrus?
Just sitting here, kind of taking it all in, seeing what's. This is my first time actually in this thing, so.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay. Play passes to this robot. Let's see. This robot sees Phil's by the door. You're not supposed to be by the door. It is going to try and grab a hold of you with a slam attack. 23.
It's
All right, and then it's going to try and show you its heart. So let's see. All right, go ahead and give me a dexterity save. You do see it coming, but you don't want to see it coming, so it's a little tricky. Oof. Okay. You are blinded, and irregardless, 5 points of fire damage coming your way. Alright, so it kind of holds you with one hand and opens up its chest cavity, and just the irradiated core of this creature is kind of like just blinding you. Alright. That will bring us to round 3. Outside, you hear the battle continue, and suddenly there's tremendous movement inside the Colossus. I need everybody to give me dexterity saving throws, or you will be knocked prone and force moved, as the creature is actually alive and fighting your allies.
I saw it coming.
I guess. I mean, so I guess you're inside it. I mean, it's kind of hard not. Well, you're blind though, so I'd say no. You
Yeah, but I
definitely.
feel it coming.
Is that how it works?
It actually doesn't work if you're blinded. Or
Yeah.
or deafened even, because I guess you could hear it coming too. But...
Yeah. All right. So let's see. Anna, you make it. Phil, you don't. Hypatia, you don't. Cyrus, you do. Muscle Lady Reset, you don't. All of the creatures, being essentially symbiotic organisms of the Colossus itself, they just sort of meld with the ground, reform themselves, that sort of thing. All right. I will see what direction everybody gets knocked in and how far they get knocked. Here we go. All right, 10 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. So everybody needs to move 10 feet to the southeast. If this would make you collide with a wall, you need to give me. No, you don't need to give anything. You will be knocked prone.
Can I fall up the stairs?
Gosh, yeah. I mean, you kind of climb the stairs over here. I feel like you'd be bonking your head on the stairs. So let's put you. Well, these stairs are very grabby, so I'm just gonna move you around. So you kind of roll around to the foot of the stairs. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So Cyrus, you would kind of slam against the wall here and fall prone. But you made the save. Yeah, so you're fine. And then Phil, you kind of tumble past the creature to the corner. All right.
Yeah.
You also hear the cry of a dragon that has been stabbed with the mighty 100-foot spear. It's probably longer than 100 feet, honestly. If we got an accurate measurement here. Let's see. I'm sorry. The 300-foot spear of the Colossus has just stabbed one of your dragon allies.
To include Gaius and all of the.
Oh, I am. Yep. Okay. Those of you trained in perception, you're pretty sure it was Sebulkorax. All right, Reset, you're up.
Okay. Half my movement.
Okay.
Stand up. So half of 55 would be 25 or 30?
We always round down.
Okay, so 25. So I'll move up the stairs. Oh god. I can't see now. Oh, never mind, I see. So 5. I'll go down here. And I'll attack Or actually, is this thing almost dead?
It looks fresh. It looks fresh in so much as it is just composed of random materials. This one to the north looks like it is about to explode.
Okay, and we don't want it to explode.
On this floor, an explosion next to the glass would be very bad.
Phil is grappling this one.
No, I'm not.
No, it's grappling Phil.
Okay, I will try to. I'm gonna rip.
A lot of weird shit this session. A lot of weird shit.
I'm gonna try to free Phil.
Okay.
Show him your muscles.
Muscle lady.
Yeah. So strength check. Ability check.
Okay. Let's see. It's only a DC 13 to pry someone free. So you use your action to pry Phil free. All right.
Mhm.
And yeah,
I
anything with
don't
bonus
have a
action,
second
or?
attack.
All right.
Bonus action. Oh geez. Probably not.
Okay.
Not right now.
All right. Play passes to this one. It is going to like robots in like scary movies where you're supposed to be scared of the robots. It's going to like crawl at you upside down. You know, Red, you saw the latest season of Love, Death, and Robots, or whatever the fuck it was. Yeah, it comes like crawling at you like a spider, you know, like the lady from The Grudge. All right, so it charges at you and tries to grab you. All right, missing with the grab, it will try and stab you with its head. 25 for 13? Nope, 17 for 13. All right. That will be its turn. Hypatia, it's you.
Okay. I will stand up, hop back on my broom, run up the stairs.
All right.
I feel like we had this conversation last time, and there was a concern that for some reason I couldn't just teleport over here.
I think at the time in your career, you only had a Misty Step.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And this room's
and then
been
I think
specifically designed to...
Yeah, and it was beyond the 30 foot of a Misty Step. But now you guys
Okay.
are big heroes, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me look at something real quick.
I mean, you do have the world's greatest thief, if you need the locks picked.
Okay. No, well, I'm
Maybe.
going to, thunderstep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How big is the blast on that thunderstep?
I mean, it's 10 feet.
Okay, 10-foot radius around you.
Math. She
Yeah.
has math.
I do
Okay.
have math.
All right.
But I would make it 5 feet and I guess not hit any of the things. But I guess maybe it's okay if I don't hit any of the things.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't hit any of the things.
And you're not gonna hit your allies, I'm hoping.
Well, yeah, because math.
Okay.
We can take one of us with you.
Oh, that's right, I could.
Now the Colossus is a person, or it's a creature, right? It's not an object.
Mhm.
So you could declare the Colossus as one of the things you're avoiding with your math wizard powers.
Give him a tummy.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. No, I still won't. I'll just decrease the radius to 5 feet and exclude everybody so it just doesn't do any damage.
Okay. Are you
And-
excluding the Colossus or not?
Yes.
You are. Okay. Okay.
Yes.
That is a wise choice, based
Yes.
on your wild surge. Okay.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Then I'm gonna grab Cyrus and take him with me.
Ooh. All right.
You shouldn't.
Right? I shouldn't?
He's gonna get cold if you do.
Yeah.
I can't get over that.
Should I take
me? I could take it.
Okay. Well then I'll move over here.
Okay.
I'll grab Phil
Okay.
and we'll thunder step over here.
All right.
It won't let me move over there.
I got you. Don't worry. Oh, bam.
Save Phil from the scramble robot.
All right, so there is just the slightest as you disappear because you math away everything and then appear on the other side. It's good because your Wild Surge said the next time they create a burst, its effects will be irreversible. So whatever damage you had caused would never have been able to be repaired or healed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so...
If only it were against Sidon.
Right? But, hey...
Wait, does this mean I can permanently Thunderstep?
No, that's what it means. The burst effect is the thunder. The teleport is a different effect. It specifically says when they trigger a burst effect. I've got our local referee, Major Snood, to back me on this one. All right, so yeah, you bamf over. Nice. What else you got?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Play passes to Anna.
Okay. Guess I'll just get up next to the door and I'll hold a dash for when the door gets opened. Telepathically, I'll ask you guys to open the door. You have the switch over there.
You see Phil on the other side, kind of like feeling around for the lever.
Down, left, no, your other left, down, you got it. Okay.
He's spitting in circles.
Alright, yeah, I guess that's all I do. I just ready an action to dash once the door's open.
Okay. Play passes to Whiplash. Whiplash is right here. It's got the lever, but there's nobody in the tunnel with the lever. That's okay. It will flip the lever. And you see the two pipes rotate, and then the glass tunnel fills with bile. Which is artfully presented to you thusly. Alright. And that is its turn, because it pulled the lever. Phil, to you.
I'm outside of the aura.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Second time.
This is your second time. All right. It's 3d10 damage coming at you. It would have been a very hard fight against the dragon if you guys did not have proper protection. So 15 points of cold damage coming at you. All right, and you are blinded this turn, I believe. At the end of your turn, you'll get to make a con save to end the blinding effect. All right.
Hypatia, which lever? I've got the levers in my hand. What do I do?
I will tell him to empty to I don't know, use an item interaction to empty the acid and then open the doors.
I'm gonna do both of those things.
All right. Okay, do you put, what direction do you move the lever? Up, down, left, or right?
The way Hypatia tells me to move it.
Yeah, I would have watched the thing do it, and I would tell him to go in the opposite direction.
Okay. Alright. Well, alright, so you've seen it go up to lock the doors, and down to release the acid into the tube. So you still got a left and a right.
Okay, then... Well, let's go left and then right.
Okay.
I go left and then right.
Alright, so you go left, and you see the tubes turn again, trapping the acid completely in the tube. But then you go right, and you hear sort of a sound as if it's trying to drain the acid away. And you see it sort of drain into the secondary glass and then kind of get released back into the vat. So you did it.
But the door's open.
I'm done.
Oh, the door's open. I mean, I didn't know you want to do that. That you have to go up for the door.
And I go up.
Okay, man, this is gonna be your whole turn then, buddy. All right, so
Well,
you go
I
up.
still have a bonus action.
All right, so you unlock the doors.
Alright, and then I'm gonna drink a potion of choose your own resistance or
Okay.
cold.
All right.
and I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna go check and see what's next, and I'll move.
All right. You go up, and as you crest the stairs, this dragon head connected to your father's heart, it is going to blast you with a cone of fire. Because this one came up and warned all the other ones, they were ready for you. So give me a dexterity saving throw. You're still blinded though, right? So you blindly climb the stairs? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So you feel the fire coming, and sort of stumble back down the stairs as it washes over the top of you. So you will take half of the damage. Here you go. Oh, that's a very gentle. That's a very gentle one for 10d6. Oh my goodness. So you take 14 points of fire damage as it kind of washes over you. You still can't see, so I guess don't meta what you can see up here.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna just stumble into things with the rest of my movement. We'll go here.
Okay.
Then maybe here. Then maybe here. And then I get a con save, right?
You do get a con save.
And I make it with advantage.
That will end the blindness. Now you can see the room. Let me check Phil's passive perception to see if he sees something very dangerous. Nope, he doesn't. All right.
Okay. And
Good to know.
let me do a. I get to spend a hit dice and heal. That's easy. And that's my turn.
All right. Let me roll all these other robots into the initiative. All right. Play progresses. All right. This robot right here is going to move into a flank, and it's going to try and grab you. I don't think a 12 is going to do it. And then it is going to try to headbutt you. 22 for 5. All right, Cyrus, to you.
All right.
Oh, Anna, shouldn't you have taken your action?
Oh, I think you just said the doors were unlocked. Can I change
Yeah.
my ready to open the door then? Because I can't.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
There you go.
Right, so that was my ready action to do that. So we're good.
All right, Cyrus, to you.
There you go.
We'll start moving across here. Guess we'll move here. And, because, yeah, now we're in melee with this robot, right?
Yes, and this robot is definitely looking forward to using the lever again.
Alright, well, I had to dash to get there, so.
Mhm.
I was
All
turned to Hypatia, and I'll ask her, do you want me to just run extremely fast through this place?
Keep in mind, Hypatia is carrying the Rod of Rulership, I believe.
Yeah.
Right,
Okay.
that's more asking, do you want me to take the rod and just run? So I can cast haste on myself and just...
If you feel safe doing that, it's fine with me. I would not feel safe doing that. But also, I only have 86 hit points, so...
Alright,
I will.
I'm advancing the...
Yep. I'm not going to do
Alright.
it this turn, but I was asking her. It's kind of a... to wrap up my turn.
Alright, Formidable is up. Where are you at, Formidable? Show me what you got, Formidable. Ah, there we go. Alright, it is going to... Shit, alright, I guess it's going to move up to Phil. Let's see. Oh, my bad. One of them would have had to be on the bellows. Okay. So, it's going to move up to you, Phil. and is going to try and grab a hold of you. If it does, it will try to blind you. 21 for 11.
Yeah, that hit.
All right, give me a dex save and take an additional 14 fire damage. Oof. And
I saw it coming this time.
and you saw it coming, so no consequence. But you are blinded. All right. And so grappled and blinded. Play passes to the next robot. All right. This robot down here. Okay. Anna, you are a burning ball of fire, but you are a burning ball of fire by the door. It's going to try and grab you.
Okay.
I'm going to say that didn't hit. Let's see what the complication is.
This is probably going to be worse. Like, okay,
Your
that's
speed
fine.
is 0. Okay.
Okay.
And then it will try and headbutt you with disadvantage. Nope. All right. And that brings us to the end of the rounds. I need everybody to give me dexterity saves again because apparently this dude is in the mix. He is mixing it up with your allies outside.
Cast calm emotions on Snatch.
Yeah.
Chill out, bro.
I need you to calm your shit down. The DC is an 18. DC is an 18. All right. Looks like you all rolled. All right. If you did not get an 18 on this dexterity saving throw, which is going to move you 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the southwest. So down and left of your current location, 30 feet. If you find yourself colliding with a wall, you are knocked prone.
What if
But
I
we don't
collide
take any
with a
damage?
statue?
If you collide with a statue, let's see. I'll have the statue make a dex save. Well, when the statue was moving like that, they're kind of just attached to the floor. I guess you just stumble through it and you'll go to there and fall prone. There you go. All right.
But would I have advantage because I'm like flying a little bit, or no?
So are you flying? Because like you were just like opening the door and hanging out there. Are you doing like a hover thing with your 15-foot wingspan inside this narrow area, or? I mean,
I guess I'm not flying. All right.
well, I mean, yeah, I get.
It's okay. Let's take it off. You take any damage?
No. You would just get force moved, and if you collide with the wall, you'd be knocked prone. Okay.
So do I just hit this corner here and don't move then?
Yeah, maybe you just get like knocked into the tube at that point. All right. Now, Anna, you could totally fly. I just thought that you had landed to operate the door. That's all. All right.
It's fine. It doesn't make sense that, it was like the whole statue's moving around. If flying wouldn't really help me.
Okay. Let's see. Phil, you're blinded right now, so you do not see what is approaching from the shadows. Okay. Phil, you feel a calloused yet feminine hand stroke your cheek and beard. And you hear a voice that you haven't heard in a long time. They whisper to you from the darkness. The blindness is caused. Well, it's actually like a searing white pain in your eyes. And they say, I waited for you in Astoria, but you never came.
Oh no.
Oh God.
I prayed that I could see you again, and I received a vision. I've been waiting here, in the heart of your father, for you to come back to me. And now we could be together forever. Philippicles.
Leda? Is that you, Leda?
She squeaks with joy. You remember? Oh,
Never forget you. It's a good thing you're here. I need your help.
All right, give me a deception.
What do you mean? I need her help.
Well, yeah, I guess you do. All right, give me a persuasion.
Can I
then.
make it with my muscles? Because she's severely attracted to me.
I think we're gonna need a performance charisma because you're walking the line between a lie and the truth, and you're under a lot of stress. Give me that normal ass performance as you try to keep your voice, modulated. I mean, she is a trained killer, so this could be pretty bad for you.
I don't know why my sheet. Oh, it says -1 DC.
All right.
Okay.
Oh man. Okay. You use a fanspiration though, so you gotta. All right. Let me see. We'll roll her insight.
You should have disadvantage because she wants to believe it.
Okay. Even with disadvantage, it's not looking good for you, Phil.
Oh jeez. Man, Phil, why couldn't you just like your
This
stalker?
is destined.
Do you want to do anything about it, Phil, or do you want to accept the consequences?
Can I succeed at a cost?
Since you asked, you must. Here we go. You lose 1 hit die. No hit die are available. Gain a level of exhaustion. All right. She is unsure, but then she says, what do you need? I will try to help you.
At these damn robots, they're getting in the way. Use your might. Fight with me.
Okay. All right. She says, okay, but afterwards we'll have sex and hold hands and stuff, right? And you'll be my boyfriend?
I'll take you out on a date.
3 dates?
If the first one's good.
Deal. All right. She will phase out of the shadows and attack the robot 3 times. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god.
Forgot about her
She's
insanity.
attacking in the shadows too, right?
No, she had 2
like-
crits because you're blind.
Okay, and then she has a surprise attack to it as well.
Oh my god.
All right. So let's see.
Guys, I just want to let you know, I sacrificed my intelligence, but this is a greater sacrifice.
All right. So let's see. Apply damage. Apply damage. And apply damage. And the one next to you explodes, Phil. I'm going to need a dexterity saving throw from you and Lena of Philippocles. Alright. Unfortunately, since you're blinded, you didn't see it coming. And since she is so blinded by your beauty, she didn't see it coming. Oh my goodness. Alright. Here comes the damage. Maybe your problems are about to get solved. Here's the lightning and the fire. Alright. Now the thing about these creatures is they themselves are not, I believe, immune to the fire part of this. So I'm going to have to make them do dexterity saves as well. So here is 1 and 2. Because they can still take half of the fire damage. Which they do. Alright, so each of them takes 9 points of fire damage. Alright. And unfortunately, that ends her invisibility. And the creatures turn their attention to this intruder who somehow made it into their well, I mean, she's been there literally the whole time since before it got animated. She's just been waiting here for weeks, possibly months, depending on how much time you spend in the Nether Seas and the Island of Time. It's pretty bad.
In case people forgot.
Oh yeah, she is.
Nice.
Yep.
The intensity,
the intensity of the intense stare of a person who has waited a very long time to see their destiny fulfilled, promised to her in dreams. It has become a reality. Phil, off in the distance, you hear Lutheria's mocking laughter. She uses the Dream Network the way Russia abuses the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like it's bad. It's bad. All right. Reset to
I
you.
have no idea what you are talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
I'll go here. Oh, I can't move. Are these blocks
Are you
just
put them
like
in a wall?
actively there?
You might be stuck in a wall. Hold on.
Oh.
I'm trying to get in there. I can't find my cursor. Oh, there's too much snow. There we go.
Okay. Would you allow me to grapple you, Anna? Alright, I'm gonna use Step of the Wind. You're gonna see just... And then I'm just gonna blast my way through here.
Okay. All right. Yeah. As you go to run, this creature is going to use its reaction and try to grab you with its slam attack. RNGesus decides, nope. All right. We keep going.
And then as I get through, I'll just yell for them to lock the doors. I'll move Anna.
Okay, good. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Alright, got her in position. We can finally get rid of her.
All right. As you get ready to lock the doors, a shiny bald head rolls between both your legs, like fucking Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Keeps rolling up the stairs.
Yeah.
All right. Play passes to this one. It's gonna go and knock on the door, and then this one looks over, and then looks at the lever. All right.
Holds up a finger. Just wait, just wait.
Okay. It's gonna ready its action to run through with the door. Wait a minute. The
No.
doors aren't locked. The doors are just the doors are just closed. Okay. It's gonna open the
I don't
door.
know how the door's closed anyway.
Yeah. I think it just okay. So it's gonna be like, oh, okay. It's gonna take a dash action. There we go. Yeah. Anna, do you allow it to pass? It would like to get past you.
No.
Okay. It used the dash action to get there then.
I use both
All right.
my wings to cover the door.
Oh, very nice, very nice. All right. Let's see. Pressurized, I'll say. Okay. It's gonna run over, and it's gonna start pumping the bellows. You see the heart begin to beat faster and faster, and you see flames begin to roil up from this draconic head over here. Phil, you get the feeling it's about to flood the room with fire again. All right. Play passes to this one, and yeah, it's gonna go ahead and flood the room with fire. Phil, dexterity saving throw against a burst of flame. Oof. All right.
You saw it coming this time.
I think he's still blind.
He looks blind.
Yeah.
All those tokens are covering up his eyes anyway. The effects.
All right. You got another gentle 10d6. Look at that. 28 points of fire damage just comes flooding over you.
It's all right. I did the. I ran up here to take this, so no one else would have.
There you go. There you go. All right. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I'll item interact hand the rod to Cyrus, and then I will go up the stairs.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Hypatia, you arrive at the top of the stairs just as the fire is fading out. You see a
Okay.
familiar face, and she is rubbing one of Phil's pectorials with her offhand.
Actually, I don't see it. I think they're behind the stairs.
Oh, okay.
But Friday, they're also oiled. He oiled up the rest.
I don't know how magic oil and fire work. We're just gonna not think about it too hard, so it's fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because the pillar of the stairs is blocking your
Yeah.
view. What a shame. Oh well. Okay. So what do you do?
Let's see. I used 10 feet. I went up the stairs, and I mean, I think I can get to these stairs.
Okay.
But I don't think I can
keep
go up
going.
them.
Just keep going up, be a leader. We're on our date.
Wait,
This is
this
the
counts as our date? I wanted to go out for coffee.
The
We can find
the greatest
coffee.
shop at Alpha has already been destroyed. We enjoyed its last scones, thanks to Hergeron.
So what I'm gonna do is, I'm scared to be the first person up the stairs, so I'm gonna ready a dash action.
Okay, you are the goddess of wisdom. All right. Okay. And then play will pass to Anna.
I'm gonna close this door.
Okay, it only closes with this lever.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
And also, this is very close to blowing up, and it's in a very bad place to blow up. This could all be for naught if you damage Robo Pythor's innards.
Oh man.
Yeah.
almost want to grab the robot.
I bet you guys are like, damn, I wish we were just getting meteor showered. God damn it. It's a lot easier to deal with.
Let him come up. Just let him come up the stairs with us.
Okay, yeah, they seem like really intent about just chasing us, yeah?
Yeah, just go up.
Okay, I'll fly up.
I'll see, Reset's player is very skilled at fighting white blood cells. But we don't talk about it, though. We don't talk about it.
How much movement is it to go up the stairs?
We have not been keeping track because it's boring. Yeah.
Okay.
But the first time you did it, it was a real hassle. It was 40 feet of stairs, so it was like 80 feet of fucking movement.
That's right.
That's why we're just pretending that they're like escalators now or some shit.
Okay, good.
All right.
All right. And then I'll get next to Hypatia and I'll also say that I am also scared to go up first.
Lena says, I know you can't see right now, Philippocles, but there's a fire elemental, and it's going near your friend, Hypatia. I will kill it.
No. Just focus on the
Oh, I'm focusing, all right. You feel your left pectoral being squeezed.
Okay, what do you want to do, Hypatia? Do you want me to go up there, or should we wait for everyone?
Let's wait for Cyrus. We'll
Okay.
follow Cyrus. How about that?
Now
All three of us will go up at the same time.
Now, I know that the Pathfinder kids out there are probably like, how is Lena Philippocles not dying to the cold if she was here before everything happened? Shut up. All right.
She
Let's
has a
keep
beating
going.
heart of Pythor, of course.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Determination.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't need to think about that stuff. That's why we're not playing Pathfinder. All right, let's keep going.
So instead, I will see these. I assume, Phil, you've been complaining about the fire in this room, right?
On the network?
On the network?
No. Mentally, you are just hearing like.
Oh God, what am I gonna do?
I made promises I don't want to keep. Ow, that burns, but that's fine. Oh, why did I do this?
Whatever. I'm gonna blast these things next to the controls for the thing. I don't. I've been here before. They did this to us the first time, I think.
Yes, I think they did.
A bunch of Minotaurs and the things.
This is the room where you guys finally lost your shit, and we're like, we will fucking murder every one of you if you keep doing this. We are done. We are done with this shit. And your intimidation, your group intimidation, was so high that they were like, whoa. This was supposed to be all good fun. Yeah.
Okay, then. I'll throw some blasts at these two to get them off the controls. So first one for that one. These have got advantage.
For those of you who are like, how's Anna got all these cool animations? You just have to target the things that you're attacking before you hit your attack, and most of the attacks have cool shit.
And Red has been prepping a lot of Foundry stuff, so you finally learned how that mod works and how he can set up things for all his characters. Awesome. All right, so we'll do that again. So yeah, if that hit, I would like to knock it away from the controls. And
These things have an abysmal armor class. All right. So you knock it back into the other one.
And I'll knock that one back too.
All right.
So one more.
So this first one flips through the air over the other one. Then you blast that one, and it tumbles through that one. All right. Nice.
And then one more, I guess, just for good measure. Just to keep.
Oh, you definitely don't want them blowing up next to the heart. That'd be bad too. Oh man.
Well, if it was bloodied, then I wouldn't. But
yeah. It's not. All right. So you blast that one back. All right.
End over end, and then I'll get ready to go up the stairs with Hypatia, and that'll be my turn.
The air juggling is absolutely bananas. All right. Hypatia. Nope. Robots. All right, the richest of all the robots that's going to go. Their butt is actually a treasure chest. All right, they're just going to run up to you, Phil. And they're going to try and grab a hold of you. All right. didn't. They did not. So now they're just gonna hit you with their glaive head. Maybe. 19 for 12.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. Okay. Then the play passes to this one, which is downstairs.
That was the first lever one.
Oh, yeah.
I remember.
This one stares defiantly at you, Cyrus, who is also holding the lever. Because I believe you still have your hand on the lever. Is that correct?
Oh no, I was never touching the lever.
Oh,
I was
you didn't.
staring it down.
Oh man.
Oh, okay, okay. In that case, it just grabs the lever and it's gonna ready an action to I don't know, fight you if you try to get the lever. Yeah. All right, Phil, to you.
All right, yeah. So I've got these 3 things. Well, 2 things holding on to me. So I know I'm grappled. I'm considered a huge creature. So doesn't
That's
that mean
true.
doesn't that mean they can't reduce my speed to 0?
That is correct.
Okay, then I'm gonna just.
But they can be dragged along with you. Yeah.
I'm gonna just drag this hodgepodge of automatons
Okay.
that are holding on to me, and probably lean into since she's grabbing my pec.
Okay.
Into
Yeah.
this corner, and I'm gonna stand defiantly by the pillows and not let anybody touch them.
All right. Even though you are blind, you can hear the shudder from Lena Philippocles as she says, "So strong." Whoa.
And she can hear the shudder of me cringing. Ugh. And I mean, I'm going to
I mean, you come
attack,
up
I guess.
with- you come
No,
up with
I
a
don't
new
want to
one.
blow up the heart.
This is an automatorgy.
You could date. You could dodge.
Automatorgy?
Yeah, I'll use my action to dodge. Man, Hypatia,
Alright.
you're so smart. Yeah, I'm dodging,
Shaking the
and I'll
robots
be
around.
like,
Philippocles is dodging. All right.
I'll be fine. Just go on without me.
Lena says, "Oh, I guess it is a date," and she starts dancing also.
Oh my god.
Aww. Automatorgy?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Automatorgy. Yeah, let's go.
She whispers to herself, "Thank you, Lutheria." All right.
And I shudder again.
All right. So this robot. Oh, you get your Constitution save to get unblinded. All right. You are unblinded.
Yep, I have
right.
advantage. I
Yep.
will also heal since.
Oof. All right. Got so many waves left. So
Wait,
many
Hypatia,
waves left.
The next floor isn't the head. There's like another floor on top of this, yeah? Where's the next one the head?
Yeah,
Well-
I know we got more left, but it's either spend my hit dice now or spend it then. You know.
Got it.
All right. Oof. Okay. You get unblinded. Play passes to this one. It's still grappling you. It's gonna try and blind you. But you see it coming and you're dodging, so you have triple advantage, which doesn't exist. So just advantage on your dex save. And also you're exposed to the radiation of its core for 16 points of fire damage. But you look away just in time. You avert your gaze and instead lock eyes with the love of your life.
Let me make it big again.
She waited here for you for a very long time.
It's half, right? Say for half.
Yes. All right. Phil, you have resistance? No, never mind. Everything's fine. Okay. No. The damage itself. Yeah. You take the damage no matter what, but if you make the save, you aren't blinded. So the damage is just an effect of being grappled by them. They grapple you, and then they just start melting you with their core, is what they're doing. So as long as you stay grappled, they're going to keep melting you. There's no way to kind of reduce that damage. It's just sort of a
Gotcha.
ongoing effect, yep. But they can only do it to you if they're grappling you. Alright, so then play passes to Cyrus.
All right. So we're gonna say a little prayer to Halcyon real quick. My feet will start kind of glowing with a bit of flame.
Hype, okay.
And I'll cast haste on myself.
Do you leave little flame footprints like Zagreus? Because... Sorry.
Sounds appropriate.
Okay.
And we'll use our hasted action to disengage. And we will start running.
This robot looks so confused. It thought you were going to grab the lever. It looks around. You can't understand what happened here. All right. Oh, you know what's really cool? Because, like, there's a bunch of statues that got left over here, they also make up some of the parts of the golems. You see? Wow. All right.
I'm gonna.
Yes, I see this big thing
Oh,
here. whatever
Cyrus.
it is.
Oh, shit. Did you just go all the way up the stairs?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So when you go up, you see that Moxetta's bedroom is still here, but the whatever the Divine Spark did, it has created some kind of arcane sort of nexus in the center of the head. Growing out of the floor and curling around the nexus defensively is some sort of clockwork serpent. Many legs that crackles with electricity. It rolls itself into initiative.
In which case I'll say, "Hi, ugly," and run back down the stairs.
Okay.
I already followed you. I already followed you.
All right.
You bump into Hypatia.
Okay, no, I'll stay here then. I mean,
All
this
right.
is sort of the room we need the rod for, so.
Okay.
All right. And I think that uses up all my actions.
Ooh.
Yeah, action, movement, hasted action. Yeah, so. I was just disengaged, so I would just avoid everything trying to grab me. Move up here.
Fair enough. Okay. That's your turn.
That's it.
All right. Play passes to this one. This one blew up. Let me delete it. There we go. Play passes to... is that one first? Did I skip somebody? All right. I think sanitary needs to go. All right. This one is also grabbing you, Phil, so it is going to expose itself to you. Give me another dexterity saving throw with advantage. To avoid being blinded, you also get superheated by its exposed core. Shielding your eyes, you continue to lock gaze with Lena of Philippocles, but you feel your flesh begin to burn and blister as 12 more fire damage is dealt to you. And then the creature will...
Wait, quick question. Can I
yeah.
just reaction close my eyes and reduce and like not look at it? 'Cause
Wow,
I know
mean,
what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that would have been a thing. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. But then you'd be blinded anyways, right?
I'm
your eyes
down
would be
for
closed.
being blinded. I just don't think the damage from looking.
Oh no, we said the damage is because you're grappled. That has
Yeah.
nothing to do with anything else. You gotta get ungrappled.
Okay.
All right, it is going to try and headbutt you, but even though you're grappled, you are dancing with your girlfriend, so it's hard for them to get a good hit in. Or is it 23 for 13 or 25 for 13 because of the flank? As it buries its head into your shoulder. All right.
Light up, pull them off of me.
Okay, Lena's turn comes up. And she says, pull them off of you or kill them.
Pull them off of me and let's kill him in the corner.
Where no one can see.
She blushes and she says, I like that. Alright, so she's gonna try and pull this one off of you. So let's see, it's a 13 to break. Let's see what her skill set's looking like. She is a famous athlete from the Great Games. Alright, here we go. Oh no. 11 is not enough to hit the DC of 13. They are gripping you too tightly. Okay, that's what she does with her action instead of, doing 3 dope-ass attacks. Let's see. She looks ashamed. She says, I'm trying my best! And that is her turn. Reset to you.
Alright. I'll turn to this guy here. I'll give him a salute
Mm-hmm.
and say, "You're doing a great job here. Watch that lever." I'm gonna disengage.
All right.
And I'm
Desperate to do a better job. It's gonna try to grab you as you. Oh, you disengaged. Never mind. Oh, it snaps its fingers.
Yeah, I say, let's go, Petey. And let's see. I'll start moving.
In my head
care
canon
about this
now,
one?
I feel like PD just rolls like fucking Link from the 64 game. I just feel like he fucking rolls everywhere now. So.
Let's baby now it faster
Yeah,
ways to do side.
I'll ask Phil.
Yeah.
I'll ask Phil. Did they go up the stairs here?
You will feel vibes of panic coming from both me and Cyrus.
Just go up. Don't interrupt my date unless you have coffee.
All right.
We're on a date. Get out of here, Region.
Anna, do you need me near you?
I haven't taken a thing yet, so I think I'm good.
Okay, well,
I'll take
I think
a
I'll
10.
hit you. Even if I step on the stairs, I should hit you with my aura, right?
Maybe. I don't know. It's fine.
Okay. I'm here. I don't have vision. And oh yeah, I don't have vision here.
Might be inside this thing.
Yeah.
Like I can see my token, but I can't see anything else.
Oh. Do you have
that's
dark
weird.
vision?
Yeah, I have 120. Am I in something? Is that
You do
'cause
not.
whenever-
You do not have it enabled on your token if you actually have 120 feet of dark vision.
Oh, I only put it in the senses. I didn't.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
There you go. You've been relying on shared cameramen, I think.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Now do you see what you've got?
What is this?
You see floating in the middle of an arcane sphere, like a nexus of force. There's some kind of core. Cyrus, you feel a throbbing from the rod in your hand. The Rod of Rulership, of course. As you gaze upon this pulsating orb. This is like one of the things from like the Kids Science Museum where you touch it and like the energy comes out and everything. However, growing out of the floor, out of the inside of this creature, of the Colossus's skull, almost like a hideous mechanical vertebrae, you see this serpentine being that is defensively wrapped around the central core.
Did I hit it, Hypatia?
Yeah, I think you should probably hit it.
Okay. Well, I only have my bonus action because I use my action to disengage. So with my bonus action, I will. Let's see. Is there anything in this room that looks like I don't want to damage?
Nah, I mean, Moxena, probably would have taken a lot of the stuff onto the ship. I just, didn't feel like updating the map. So
Okay.
yeah, if you're concerned about Moxena being upset with you, so.
No, I'm concerned of like ruining the statue
Oh, okay.
if I break something. Okay. Well, I can't really do anything particularly cool, so I'll just unarmed strike it.
Oh.
That's
Acid.
still pretty cool.
Yeah, you definitely do. All right. Before you make more attacks, I will let you know that when you struck it, there was a sudden surge of magical force and lightning. This creature is equipped with a damage shield. So
Okay.
you're gonna take a D6 of lightning and a D6 of force every time it is struck.
That's fine.
All right, here we go. Bloop. I know you're like immune to at least one, possibly both of those, but that's the situation. You can relay that to the others.
I'm gonna switch my. This is not my aura. This is my individual resistance
Okay.
to lightning.
All right.
So I have resistance to both lightning and force now. And I believe that would be 1 damage.
1 can be reduced to 0, yep. So it'll be 1 lightning and 0 force. Alright. Keep it coming!
Yeah, I only had 1 attack.
Oh, okay. Alright. Then play passes to a shitload of robots.
Oh, but
Alright.
if I can, I will move to over here to catch Cyrus in the aura.
Alright, this robot runs up the stairs. It can't see Pedios. His passive stealth is too high, and it's going to run up to you, Anna. But it takes a dash action to get there.
Oh, thank goodness.
Alright, let's see. This one. Pressurized. Alright, pressurized sees Phil. Phil's blocking the thing. It's going to run up to Phil and attack him. Here we go. He's going to try and slam you. If that hits, he's going to expose himself to you. Nope, that doesn't hit. Alright, he's going to try and headbutt you. 25 for 11.
I'm dodging, and that's it.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. So 16. Alright, that brings us to this one. Alright. This one is going to move and climb over a box.
No, it just melts through this thing like the T-1000.
Oh shit, that's way cooler. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's gonna go and basically, yeah. It's just gonna like fall into pieces, and then those pieces are gonna slither along the ground, and then it's gonna reform into a fully automated humanoid robot. There we go. And here we go. It's gonna slam. This is a +2, but with disadvantage. So 16 does not hit, and so it will try and hit you with its head. And that's gonna miss also. Dodging's amazing.
Hey, kids.
What genius thought this up? All right. So upstairs, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary action points. The defensive core is online. All right. It begins charging its laser. Are there only... Oh, there's 3 of you in the room. All right. It's going to discharge electricity throughout the entire head. I need everybody there to give me dexterity saves to avoid the crackling lightning that is filling the chamber. Ooh, very nice, Hypatia.
And mine's at advantage due to... Probably still isn't high enough, but it's at advantage because of haste.
Oh, okay. It's pretty good. But, I mean...
I'll succeed at a cost.
Oh, okay. Let's see. God punishes you. No shit. Lose an inspiration die. If you have no inspiration dice to lose, get a misfortune token. Alright.
I had 1.
Okay. Well, Sidon has it
Can we
now.
lose a fan inspiration?
God doesn't punish the
unfortunately-
fans.
Yeah, exactly. Those fans worked hard enduring us live on stream. So, alright. Here we go. Here's the 12d10 lightning that fills the chamber. Alright, so 44 lightning damage. Parse it out as you will. You're mid to high level D&D players. You know how to do this shit now. Alright. And let's see. That is that.
Oh, Cyrus.
Okay.
Just me.
Okay. Hypatia, to you.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Old Monster on this thing.
Okay.
And as it's like slithering around, I want to try and like hold it so that it exposes the core so that Cyrus can jam the thing in.
Ooh, okay. So this is Hold Monster. And it is against a construct. I would say that by now, in your arcane wizarding career, you are well aware that majority of constructs are immune to paralyzation effects for the most part.
Okay.
Okay. So if you want to take it back, you certainly can. Either way, you would not lose the spell slot because the spell doesn't actually successfully cast. So
I will take it back.
All right.
Let's banish it.
Okay. I mean, it worked on the buildings. Go for it. Casting banish. So you refunded your hold monster. Casting a banish spell. You're not upcasting it. Here we go. Oof. All right. Because this creature's job is super duper important, it is going to use a legendary resistance, but in doing so, it is going to do a shitload of damage to itself. I don't want to tell you the exact damage because then you'll know what its max hit points are, but trust me, it takes a lot of damage by resisting the effect.
Okay.
All right.
That means it has a lot of hit points.
Well, yeah, but that's also why I didn't want to tell you how much it lost. So you know,
a portion of its hit points.
Yes, it lost some health. Let's say. All right, and it doesn't discharge any energy at people, so that's good.
That is my turn.
All right. Okay, as your turn ends, as the last person to attack it, the orb in the center is going to glow brightly. And the creature is going to like scurry in circles around it, you know, like the rings of an atom kind of going around like the center core. And then you're going to see vents open all along the creature's back, and tiny missiles of force are going to fire out along its back spines. It is aiming all of them at the last person who attacked it, Hypatia.
Okay.
Here we go.
These magic missiles.
These are magic missiles.
Well, I will shield it then.
All right, I thought you'd feel pretty cool about that. All right, so as a shitload of anime-esque magic missiles out of its back kind of go towards you, you throw up last second an invisible shield of force and absorb the missiles. All right, hell yeah. Anna, to you.
Okay. Gosh, I don't know if I want to be in that room. Bill, you sure you got it? Yeah, you're fine.
Yes,
I'll
just
go
go.
up the stairs.
Honestly, I'll probably join you with some bombs.
Oh man, we blow up the whole head.
Hey.
What? How can I help? Hypatia, what can I do?
I don't know. It's immune to paralyze. Don't try to hold it. I tried to banish it, but that didn't work either.
Okay.
Hey, if you hit it, and then it hits you, and you have your thing up, will it go in an endless cycle of hitting each other?
No, I think it has to be attack rolls.
Oh, okay.
Oh, like an endless, infinite loop of damage shields.
Oh
until
yeah,
one person
so
drops
Magic the
down.
Gathering.
Yeah.
Untap, ping,
Hypatia getting ready for our EDH magic nights. Nice.
Constructs usually have mutable form, which I'm sure Hypatia's taught me, so I couldn't polymorph it into something else.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No, probably not.
So it's protecting where we need to place the Rod of Rulership.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
It's almost like it doesn't want to lose its independence and free will.
Oh, that makes Anna sad. I don't do anything. No, I won't hurt it. Okay, let's see.
I mean, it is evil. It's killing, but she's killing your friends.
It's probably like the reincarnation of Hergaron as a serpent thingy.
What?
got turned into a lizard squid or something. Okay. I'm gonna end my concentration. Okay, I'll just do this. I haven't done this in a while. We're just going to flame strike it.
Oh, okay, okay.
So Anna will conjure a ball of phoenix flame and kind of place it above its head, and then the ball will explode into a pillar of radiant and arcane, radiant and fire damage. That's not very high.
All right, the creature will attempt a dexterity saving throw. It is not overly dexterous since it is focused on protecting its orb. So it takes the full effect. And it does not seem to be resistant to radiant or fire.
Okay. That's good.
All right.
And then after that, I would like to... Gosh, yeah, I think I want to head back down the stairs. Keep no more robots from coming up here, unless, Phil, you're bringing up... Anyway, that's what I'm going to do.
Did you start your turn outside of the cold?
Oh, you're right, I did.
You would have gotten your first stack of extreme cold, so here you go. So 3 points of cold damage. All right.
Yeah, and then I'll head back down the stairs to keep other robots from coming up.
Oh, shit. I've been forgetting to do it on Phil. Damn. All right.
Well, no. I drank a potion of cold.
Oh, that's right. I haven't had to.
No. Anna, Phil says he's coming up with some bombs.
But we don't want to blow up the head. I guess
the head will be fine.
I guess it doesn't really need a head. It's a robot.
The head will be fine.
Okay, right. I guess I don't go back the stairs. No, I go back down the stairs. That thing is blowing up the room with lightning.
All right. This one sees that you've come down the stairs. It rushes over to attack you.
Okay. Here, let me get off the stairs.
All right. It's going to try and grab you and show you its innards. Misses by misses by 1. All right. That play passes to... Oh, wait. It's got a legendary action up there. But you ran away before it could use its magic missiles on you. Alright, since you're not around to use magic missiles on, it will use a flurry of robotic claw attacks. Let's see. I guess those claw attacks will be against Cyrus. Yeah, you're there. Alright. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Wow, that is a lot of D4s that this claw attack thinks it's going to do. Alright. Yeah. Sorry, loading. Right. And alright, here comes your slashing damage. Okay, this is a flurry of these, so it's gonna be 4. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All against Cyrus. So just picture it's continuing to constantly crawl in concentric circles around the orb, and as it's passing by you, Cyrus, it's just like holding out its claws and like swiping at you. So you got a nat 20 30 for 11, a nat 20 30 for 9, a 29 for 11, and then a 16 which will miss. Yikes. All right. Anna, the one down there, attacked you with its slam attack, but now it has to headbutt you since it missed. Here's a headbutt for you. Alright, Waspish is up. Alright, Waspish is going to leave the lever behind. And it's going to move upstairs.
Going against programming? What is...
Well, there's no one there to mess with. Alright, it's going to come over here. That'll be a move and a dash to get to there. Phil, to you. How many people are grappling you at this point? I kind of lost track. It's 3 of these, right? Plus Lena?
I think just 2 or...
Just 2.
I'm not sure. Plus Lena.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to ask telepathically ask Hypatia if I brought 4 bombs up there to blow up on the thing guarding the court. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it would be a great idea.
Okay, I will use my well,
I mean,
wanna
that's
go for
with an attack.
That's 40 d6 points of damage, but you would assume that this creature would not take the lightning part. You have established it takes full damage from fire, but so it would actually only be 5 d6 fire per robot. That's still pretty good.
Okay, I'm gonna item interact, put my sword on my back.
Okay.
I'm going to grab.
Lena offers to hold your sword if you want.
That's okay. She's holding on to other things.
Okay. Okay.
I'm going to use one of my attacks to grapple this one.
Okay.
The other of my attack to grapple this one. So I got 2 in both hands.
Right.
I'm a huge god of valor. Can I grapple 3 things if I kind of like put them in my like arm
Put 'em on your
slot? You know, like under my arm.
You can grapple them with your teeth.
Okay, I will use my bonus action to grapple this one with my teeth.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move all 5 of us upstairs.
Okay, well, you might notice that one of them got a 23 on its opposed athletics check.
Oh,
so
okay.
good
Well, let's
luck
see what
That's
it
gonna
does.
boon,
with
too.
that. Yeah, good luck with that.
That's
Okay.
the richest one too.
Oh my god.
Oh!
I don't
All right.
have. I get
All right. We'll see the boon, and then we'll see the complication. Man, it's like when Lena came back to your life, everything started to fall apart, Phil.
Oh no!
Oh, that is pretty bad. Okay, so let's talk about all the things that are about to happen. All right. So Phil would be back down here where all the action happened. You go to grab for this robot. Lena says, "I can help you, Phil." And then she gets in the way, and you grab a piece of the heart bellows. You pull the piece of the heart bellows, and then fire begins to spray everywhere. Instead of having things collapse, I'm just going to have everybody in this general vicinity needs to make a dexterity save DC 15, and it will be 4d10 fire damage to everybody nearby. That will include you, Anna.
I saw it coming.
All right. So you're going to take half. Anna's going to take half.
That's a nice one.
All right. Lena is going to take half. Okay, and then I have to roll for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking robots. All right. So, but they are all at +0. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just going to go left to right on these. So fail, pass, fail, 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 pass. All right. So this guy takes half, which is half of 29 would be 19. That sounds right. Okay. And this one takes 19 and is bloodied. Let's see how the others fare.
14.
Oh, it's 14? Okay. Let's see. These others take the full 29. But they take half because they're resistant. Alright, so the other two would take 7. Alright. So I'll give them back some health. There we go. None of them explode as a result of this. And many of them are primed for action. Alright.
Okay, so I've got 4 of them, plus Lena. We're going up the stairs.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right, Lena, just you know how in like them football movies where the football player's girlfriend loves how big and muscular they are and they're always jumping on his back for like a piggyback ride or whatever. That's exactly what she does. This is the best day of her fucking life. So you got a robot holding on to each of your arms. You've got a robot in each of your arms, and you got Lena riding on your back. And then you're gonna try and grab this one with your teeth. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I failed the first one.
Oh, okay. So you aren't able to grab. You aren't able to grab that
Oh
one.
yeah,
Okay.
that's why I've got
So
4.
you drag all these motherfuckers upstairs. All right. Let me just move everybody so that like the teleporter doesn't like lose its absolute mind. All right. There we go. Oh no, it still did. Jesus Christ. All right. Hold on. They'll get there. No. All right, they have to go in the teleporter. Hold on. I'll move them one at a time. There we go. There we go. And that. All right, they're all up there now.
Yeah, so, yeah, you guys just see me pushing my way up the stairs. I've literally got 4 robots either hanging on to me or I'm hanging on to them. And I got a crazy bitch on my back. And I say, blow it up!
Yeah, if you let go, I'll try to blow them up on my turn.
No, just let it rip.
Okay.
I'll be
All right.
okay.
All right, let's see. Is that a robot that's with you or downstairs? So that one's with you. It's somewhere in that mess, I think.
Underneath. Later.
Okay. My Foundry is trying its best. All right, so since it's grappling you, or it's I don't know. It's gonna show you its innards again. So here, give me another dexterity save.
I see it coming.
All right. All right, you look away, but you take 17 points of damage as it keeps just irradiating you with its innards. In response, not in response, but as play is passed to Cyrus, this creature will use its 3rd legendary action. Now that it has some little babies here, it has taken some damage. It is going to assimilate one of them. To recover some HP.
Oh gosh.
Huh.
All right, so you see this one right here fall to pieces, and those pieces are pulled almost like by magnets. How do they work? I don't know. Into this serpentine like vertebrae, and it kind of patches up any damage that was done, healing it for the remaining health of the creature. The core shines brilliantly in defiance. You will not seize control of me, is the underlying thoughts that kind of goes through the chamber.
So, trying to use the rod against this is a bad idea. Okay.
I mean, obviously you do need to so you can gain control of it, but, I mean, Vulcan did tell you that when he built it, he had to imprison many elemental spirits inside of it to power it. Which, you know, his daughters told him was very problematic, but, you know, they needed some big robots. So, you do what you gotta do. Alright, Cyrus, to you.
Alright. I'm going to look at this creature and say, you will submit. And my 3rd eye, it's actually open now, will glow a bit as the hands on the hammer begin to glow with a green acidicness.
Okay, dope.
And I just kind of seem to take on a rust-like quality as it casts.
Ooh, very nice.
Sorry, it's not coming up easily. Yeah, here we go. Rusting Grasp.
Oh, dope. Okay.
And we are going to cast it at, why not 6th level?
Holy shit. Okay. Just keep track of your charges.
Yep.
Alright. Let's see. That is definitely going to hit. You conjure potent acid in your fingertips, and the hit takes damage. If it is wearing, I mean, it's definitely metal. So I will say that, yeah, its armor class is reduced by 3. Permanently. Unless it uses that action again.
It also, it didn't roll the extra damage.
Okay.
For upcasting.
Oh, yeah, it's only... No, it says it's 64. He just rolled 3 1s.
Yeah.
Oh, but the
Yeah,
extra
but
casting is 2 more for each one. So
it's
4,
another
5,
60.
6. So 64. Give me 64 more. All right. So I will lower its AC. Okay. And it takes a total of 24 points of acid damage. It is in response. Its damage shield goes off. Because that is technically a attack roll against it. So 6 lightning.
What if I
and
destroy
2
its
fours.
body parts instead of a...
That's what it does in response to being attacked. It does that. But you did lower its armor class by 3 and damage it.
Okay.
Does that shield hit everybody on the room?
Nope, just the person that is attacking it.
Gotcha.
All right, what else you got? That was a melee spell attack, so you still have a bonus and a haste action.
Yeah, I gotta do the haste checks for him.
Okay.
Sorry, it's making me do the check each time. So.
Ooh, look at
Boon.
that. Getting a boon. All right. You can, as a reaction, move to half your speed. This move does not. Well, I don't know. It seems like you're kind of where you want to be. It's up to you, though.
Yeah, no, and where I want to be at this point. So.
All right. What else you got?
So we are going to smack him.
All right. I mean, Phil, I wish it was AoE damage shield. That would have been super cool. Maybe Mythic will have to deal with that. That's a good idea. All right. That's definitely going to hit, especially with its lowered AC. Here's its response to that. All right. Okay. The creature is just it's weaker than it was before it healed itself, so all the healing that it did from absorbing that thing has been kind of undone. You are making progress. Anything else from Cyrus?
Unfortunately, there's not a
Instant action?
No, that was
the
hitting
haste
it
action
again.
was the attack because they did,
Oh,
did
okay,
the
got it.
spell.
spell is one.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Which robot is this? Sanitary. Sanitary? Where are you at? What the fuck? Did we leave somebody down? Oh, Sanitary got skipped. All right, hold on. And Sanitary, is it okay if Sanitary goes twice?
It attacks me.
No, they're just gonna run up to you.
Okay.
All right. That is the round. That is the round. It is 12:24. So we're gonna go ahead and stop here in the middle of this fight to seize control of the Colossus. I will tell you this: there's going to be movement, and there's going to be another injured dragon. Could be any one of the remaining 6 major NPC dragons that is fighting Icarus outside, but we won't know any of those results until after this is all over, and we won't even do the roll until next week. Oof. All right. So let me take you guys back to the Battle of Mitros map. Phil, you can thank Jared for Lena of Philippocles. They were like, don't forget. And so that is why they are there for you, because your number one fan IRL wanted to make sure that your number one fan in the game that you didn't forget about them.
Can we just change your name to Jared?
Jared of Philippocles. She says that would be a great name for our kid, or at least the first one. I was gonna name the other 14 Philippocles.
That's her actual last name.
Yeah, she had it changed. 500 drachmae down at the courthouse.
She's helping. She's helping. I'm not upset. I'm just disturbed.
Woo. Oh my god. All right. That was a lot in one session. That was a lot in one session. Wow. A lot of things happened. Wow. Okay. Poor Sidon's going to have a hard time doing the recap next week. But he will try his best. Well,
what sucks is I wanted to do the recap, but my audio wasn't working.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fine.
It's literally just after you started, I said, "Can you guys hear?" They could hear me finally.
Oh, okay. I thought you were commenting because you were so mad at how he was slandering you guys in the recap, and you were like yelling because he was slandering you.
Take
but,
the mic from Sidon.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you finish, but let's see. Whew. Wow. All right. Announcements. Let's do it real quick. Red is starting a 6-game miniseries next Tuesday called Skulljammer. It's It's going to be about the Skull and Shackles crew. There's been a time skip. They've attended sensitivity training, a lot of like HR. No longer the problematic pirates that you remember from Skull and Shackles. They're on the up and up. Woke warriors of the it's still going to be really raunchy and bad, but they're going to be in space, so there is going to be a time skip, and it's going to be super duper cool. And that's starting next week, so that's pretty exciting. And then what else? Wednesday we're going to play some Jackbox on the server, so if anybody's interested in that, that's going to start around, I'm going to say 8 p.m. Also, I'm going to stream some deck building, because, you know, Magic and D&D is basically the same thing now because of the Baldur's Gate and the Forgotten Realms set, so, and the Strixhaven setting and the Ravnica setting and everything else. So I'm going to do that 6 p.m. on Wednesday. Thursday, Witchlight continues. So a lot of crazy stuff going on in that game. And then Friday, your very own Anastasia and Hypatia will be joining me and Foundry Sage Dom, and we will be playing 4-player Solasta? Yeah, I think that's the name of the game. We're going to play that from like 6 p.m. Eastern till whenever we feel that we've had enough. So we are going to stream it. We're going to see if we actually even like it. If we do, we're going to make an effort to actually try and get together once a week and play through it. But the day will be shifting, probably alternating between, like, I don't know. It won't be able to do Tuesdays and Fridays for now because we got stuff. We're going to try to make it work.
Yeah.
And then what else is going on? Dom's running a Candlekeep game. So that's a whole thing.
Also
if you
on
want to sign up for
Wednesday.
that.
There's three slots open.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. So there's 3 slots open. I don't think he's
it's
going to
on
run
Wednesday.
it. Yeah, isn't tomorrow Wednesday?
No.
Oh, no.
No, tomorrow's Tuesday.
I'm that kid at the sleepover party that says it's the next day, even though it's, you know, it's 12:30 in the morning. Sorry, John Mulaney. So yeah, it's on Wednesday. Looking for 3 more players. I think they need at least 3 players to run it. So, if you're interested, it's pretty fun. Just a single one shot. You kind of jump in, do it, all that jazz. And then, we're also going to be playing some Magic EDH Commander on the server. I was hoping to maybe get a game going like twice a month, maybe on Fridays that we're not playing Solasta. So maybe keep an eye out for that. However many people show up, we'll split into groups of like 3 or 4. And then, you know, just hang out and play some Magic and listen to some music and just, you know, relax. God, there's so much going on now that May's over. Oh, yeah, it's rumored that I will be running a Curse of Strahd game after Witchlight ends. It's going to be a very miserable experience. I don't think anybody should apply for the game. I don't think anybody should play the game. I don't think anybody should sign up for the game. That's my pitch. Hopefully no one wants to play, and then I don't have to run it. So that's where I'm going with that. But that's not until we finish Witchlight, and this group is going to probably try to 5-star Witchlight. So who knows how many years it's going to take for us to finish the shortest campaign ever published by Wizards of the Coast. And then finally, the last thing that's going on. I think we covered everything. No, I think that's it. Anybody else have any other announcements? Going once?
Nope.
Good.
Going twice? Okay. Then we will continue this next week. Hopefully you are able to gain control of the Colossus without suffering too many losses. And then we will see what happens next and how Wave 2 panned out and what waits for you in Wave 3 of the Battle of Mitros as we continue to move towards the conclusion of the campaign. All right. Hope everybody has a safe week, and see you guys around Discord.
Night.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye,
Bye.
everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.